Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, November 28th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Indianapolis Colts. Live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Kickoff is coming up here in just a couple minutes. Excited about the matchup. I know on paper it looks like, well, both of these teams aren't very good. Both of these teams aren't going to go to the playoffs, but sometimes when you have matchups that look that it's going to be very, very bad or low scoring or not a whole lot of action or there's not a lot of superstars that are out there. We still got Najee Harris. We still got Jonathan Taylor. So I'm hoping that each guy can get to 100 yards and maybe get in the end zone once or twice to give us a little excitement. And we still got wide receivers like Michael Pittman Jr. and George Pickens. So I'm looking forward to some bigger plays. And I know it's not, like the Eagles versus the Niners or something like a bigger matchup like the Bills and the Chiefs. I get it. But I'm still excited about the matchup. And sometimes when you have matchups like this, they end up being a little bit better than expected. And that is big facts. Sarah in the building. What to do? How are you? Let's go through the photos here and let's get to 100 and donos. Hopefully we can get off to a good start. I went to Petco and got some things for Paisley today. So let's get it going here. And we'll go over some of the photos that I got. So one sec. First, we'll start it off with my boy, Johnny Thumbnails, coming out with the beautiful thumbnail for the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Indianapolis Colts. Fucking looking great, man. We got Najee. We got Jonathan Taylor. Let's get it, man. The best in the business. I love you and I appreciate you. Let's go with the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. So starting off at quarterback, I got a few of Pittsburgh's very own Kenny Pickett. So we got a few of him. We got at running back, Najee Harris. Hasn't really had the season that a lot of people were anticipating in fantasy or in real life, but maybe he can get it turned around today, and maybe we will see him flex in the end zone. Their best wide receiver at this point is Deontay Johnson. No more Juju on the beat, so we'll see if Deontay Johnson can make things happen, but if it's not him, don't be surprised if our boy George Pickens, we already know he's got a lot of talent. He tries to do those one-handed grabs, just like a few others that we've seen this year, making unbelievable plays. George Pickens, I see you. You are a real one. And in one day, you may end up being the best receiver on the team, even better than Deontay Johnson. You have a whole lot of potential. George Pickens, I see you. Then we got the tight end, one of my favorites in the league, top 10, Pat Freiermuth. We'll see if he can get into the end zone, and they probably will need him. That is big facts. On defense, we got Cameron Hayward, the Hall of Famer, and TJ Watt. TJ, when he was out, obviously they're not really the same type of not only defense, but the overall team. So I'm excited to see what he brings. Minka Fitzpatrick, you the man as well. And I'll pull up a few more of TJ, Cameron Hayward, and Minka Fitzpatrick. And then for the home team, for Sarah Small and my boy Swaggy P, the Indianapolis Colts, we got Matt Ryan, Matty Ice. Now, at some point, in the season, he was ice cold. And we thought, well, this might be the end of Matt Ryan. Jeff Saturday, got the job. They put him back in, and he actually has been playing a little bit better than he did early on. And Jonathan Taylor has been healthy, so that's a big part of it as well. So we got Jonathan Taylor. I got a few of him. Steph Harmon doing his thing. I see you, baby. I got you. And then we got wide receiver. We got Michael Pittman Jr. I had his dad, Michael Pittman, at running back for my Buccaneers in 2002, winning the Super Bowl. So his dad knows that championship pedigree. Then we have the rookie, Alec Pierce. Had to try to hit you with a few new ones there as well. All right, Alec, I see you. Ooh, baby. And then we got Paris Campbell, another wide receiver. And then we got Mo Alley Cox at tight end. And on defense, we got DeForest Buckner, go Ducks. Yannick Ngakoue, say that 3 times fast. Stephon Gilmore. We already knew him on the Patriots as being like one of the top 2 corners. Now, I don't really know where you rank him. Is he not top 5? Is he top 10? Is he top 15? I would probably say, we have to kind of break down the stats and compare him to everyone else in the league. But I would assume that most people probably don't have him in the top 10 anymore. But if he's not in the top 10, he's got to be in the top 20. But I know he can still put up a top 10 performance tonight. And then at kicker, we have Chase McLaughlin. So hopefully Sarah and the rest of the crew enjoy some of those photos that I got prepped. It took me about an hour. And I did look for a really nice Indianapolis Colts indoor photo. But the problem is with some of these stadiums, like, with here in Indianapolis, formerly Lucas Oil, and, some of these locations with the photos. So also with like the Rams and the Chargers, there's a lot of like limited pictures where they're really grainy or it's not really the look I'm looking for. So if I can't really find a clean, perfect look, I'm going to do the studio because I know this looks great. And like I said, anytime I can find a football field background that looks amazing, I'm going to use it. But if I find stuff that's like not up to my standards, I'm not going to use a blurry photo or a weird looking field photo at a weird angle that doesn't really show what the channel is about. So I'm here. I'm ready to go. And I hope everyone is excited as well. Tyler's in the building. How are you, man? What's good? I'm good. How are you? Just grinding it out every day, 7 days a week, 365. Haven't missed a stream since July 4th. We are creeping up on, what am I on now? I'm on day 59. Is that what I'm on? What are we on right now? Today is November 28th, 31. So I'm on day 59, one more day, and I'm 2 months clean with no beer or no booze, no partying since the summertime. So pretty proud of that, trying to eliminate the bad seeds in my life and trying to stay focused on the grind, whether it be NFL, college football, NBA, MLB, NASCAR, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, or anything in between. At some point, I do want to do like World Cup, maybe like Brazil, but it has to be after 5 p.m. and it has to be like in a time slot where we can do it. And so far, a lot of the games, since it's overseas, it's like weird days. So it's weird days, weird times. And if it's in the morning, I can't do it. So I am hoping at some point as we get further along in the World Cup tournament that maybe I can do like one or two, matches. But I have to kind of wait for it to progress a little bit further. So 34 days for you, 59 for me. And like I said, how do you feel? I mean, I don't know if you've weighed yourself, if you feel that you've dropped a few pounds. Like I said, it all depends on, food, how much food you're eating, eating until you get full, until you get stuffed. There's two different ways. You got to exercise. You got to go for walks. You got to get that music in. But I know with me, cutting out a lot of those, party friends, opportunities to do things I shouldn't be doing. And then obviously just trying to not drink, not do the booze, not do the beer, and just focus on the dream and the grind. I feel good. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is the first time that I think I've taken like a 2-month break, maybe ever. Like I always would just like drink here and there. I never really drank every day, but we did get to a point where I started full time in January where we were drinking pretty much every day, but not a lot, just to kind of have something to sip on since I was doing 4 to 8 hours every day. But now I've kind of substituted that for like Snapple, as well as like Gatorade. And like I said, I feel my mental health has never been better. Paisley's helped a lot with that. And like I said, the exercise, the diet, the music, grinding it out on here and spending time with you guys. It's been good. So I'm excited for the matchup and the opportunity today. And I hope we end up having a game that gets into the 20s. I don't know if it'll get into the 30s or 40s. I highly doubt it. But if we can get into the high 20s, like maybe a 28-24 kind of game, I think that would be a little bit better than most people expect. So that is big facts. Megan with our first dono. Appreciate you. $5 holla. Greetings, fam. Still feeling a little bummed about the Hawks, but I'm here and hope the Colts have a win today. And like I said, you're not going to win them all. You're not going to win. You got the USC win. I lost with Tampa. I lost with the Ducks. I'm fine. I am completely fine. I've been watching football, since I was, 3, 4, 5 years old. You got to take the good, the bad, and the ugly. And there's no point of, pouting or being angry. You just got to be able to move forward. And, like I said, I'm good. And if I can be good with as much as I love my Buccaneers and Ducks, you'll be fine. And like I said, Washington right now has the 7 seed, but Seattle's better than them. They're not going to have every team in the NFC East make the playoffs. So it's going to probably come down to Seattle, Washington, or a surprise team. And I still think Seattle is one of the top 7 teams. And I think you can take Washington's spot. You just need to get back on track. And honestly, Josh Jacobs has been one of the best running backs in the league. I should know. I have him in fantasy. So I already know that even though they lost pieces with, Hunter Renfrow and Darren Waller, they are starting to get back on track, the Raiders. But one thing it does show you, the Seahawks defense is not very good. Raiders defense, not very good. And they just ended up making one more big play. And it happens sometimes, but I think you guys will recover. And I still have the Seahawks going to the playoffs. So I wouldn't really worry about it too much. Remember, like I said, when you start off really hot and then you can get kind of excited, sometimes you got to get chopped down a couple pegs to reality. Well, you're not going to go undefeated. You're not going to win 14 games. You're not going to win, 13 or 12. But if you can, just keep an even mind and just, just recover and hopefully don't have any injuries, there still is a good shot to win 10 or 11 games, before the season ends. And if you do that, you should be able to get the 7th seed over Washington. So that's really what it's all about, is just getting into the tournament. You get into the tournament, anything can happen. Seattle could overachieve and maybe even make it to the NFC Championship game. I've seen crazier things happen. So I appreciate you. Thank you for getting that back on track. $5 holla, bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see for photos, new or old. I gotcha. It said, Tyler says, might be too much to ask, but Jonathan Taylor can't score more than 10. Oh, he'll get more than 10. So if you're going against Jonathan Taylor, yeah. Jonathan Taylor today on a low side, 10 points. 8, 9, 10 points. That's if he gets a little banged up or, something happens with Pittsburgh where they just really shut him down for less than 80 yards. But I think there's a good chance that, that Taylor is probably going to get somewhere between 12 to 20 points. I mean, if he gets 2 touchdowns, maybe it'll be like 24, 25. But I would say probably somewhere between 12 and 18 is probably what he'll end up getting. So $5 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And since we're in pregame, let me just throw up a couple while we're waiting to get that out of the way. I'll get you a couple of your favorites here while we're waiting.
During the Black Friday sales event, get $1,000 bonus cash plus no monthly payments for 90 days on these Jeep Grand Cherokee models. Visit Jeep.com or a local dealer for a great selection of Jeep vehicles. Humbug. My signal is totally ghosting. You need it better now?
And I am live on Twitter, so if anyone wants to be able to show some love and like and retweet the stream, even if we only get like 1, 2, 3, 4 people to do it, it could increase the overall views of the stream from 20 more to all the way up to 300. So it really doesn't matter how many followers you have. It's just analytics and metrics. The more likes we get, the more interaction, the better. So nice little Steve there. And I'll get you a Pete.
Tis the season to sparkle at Zales, the diamond store.
Let's go again. One more. One more, man. Oh, man. All right,
and I'll hit you with the gym.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Not later.
Thank you. Appreciate you very, very much. A little Jim, a little Pete, a little Steve. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. No problem. All right, here we go, baby. This should be good. This should be good. And let's go over some of the photos here while we're waiting. So anyone that just came in, if they got missed, kind of that opportunity for me to go through them, let me go through them here. It looks like I'm going to have a couple minutes to do it. So starting back off with our boy Johnny Thumbnails with the beautiful thumbnails, Steelers, Colts, Najee Harris, Jonathan Taylor. Excellent job. Everything that I would want in a thumb. Fantastic. And like I said, I'm going to be using him probably for the rest of my career on YouTube. So, and it's just a matter of time, you know what I mean? Because, we can get to a point where we have, a few hundred views, but his thumbs can get 100,000 views. It's just a matter of if YouTube wants to be able to give me the push or not. And he does fantastic work. So eventually we'll get there. It's just going to take some time. Shout out to my boy Johnny. Great work, bud. All right, and then we got our boy Kenny Pickett for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So I made sure to get a couple of Kenny. And we got at running back, Najee Harris. Kind of struggled this season, but maybe he'll be able to flex on the competition today. At wide receiver 1, we got Deontay Johnson, the best hands on the team besides his boy George Pickens. And we'll see if George can make some one-handed grabs like this. Definitely has a lot of talent. At tight end, one of the top 10 tight ends, Pat Fryer Muth, I see you. And on defense, we got Cameron Hayward, TJ Watt, and Minkah Fitzpatrick. For the Colts, we got Matty Ice, Matt Ryan. Seems like he's been able to have a little bit of a rebirth and resurgence in his career after getting benched, with Jeff Saturday putting him back in. Jonathan Taylor at running back, one of the best in the league. Got injured and didn't really have the start like he had last year. We'll see if he can turn it around tonight. Michael Pittman Jr., wide receiver number 1. Alec Pierce, the new rookie draft pick. We'll see if he can make some plays today as well. Paris Campbell, wide receiver number 3. At tight end, Mo Alley Cox. And on defense, we have DeForest Buckner from the O. Go Ducks. Yannick Ngakwe, say that 3 times fast. The former Patriot, Stephon Gilmore. And at kicker, Chase McLaughlin. Let's go, baby. All right, Colts are about to kick off. And here we go. Playing Utah in the championship. Boo. Should be the Ducks, but our coaching staff sucks. So that's what happens. When you have a horrible play caller that already checked out mentally and took the job at Arizona State already, that's a big part of why the Ducks couldn't make it happen. Run defense was horrible. Coaching was horrible. Play calling horrible. I mean, I wouldn't even mind if they fired Dan Lanning, to be honest. It's embarrassing. Najee Harris with the game. Yeah, we'll see if they beat you again or if you guys end up getting the Pac-12 crown, which would probably be better for our conference as far as just representing the conference the way that it should be. Because if Utah wins, they're not going to be able to match up against, like Ohio State. But if USC wins, they have a chance to match up against, Ohio State or one of the big boys in the bowl game. 2nd down and 3, Najee Harris with that quick gain. I see you, Najee. Pickett. There we go. 1st down, Steelers. Kenny Pickett to Deontay Johnson. 1st down, Steelers. Move the chains. Anybody that goes for it on 4th down and 1 on your own 29 or 33, they already did it once, against Washington a couple times. We lost that game, and then they didn't learn, and then they did it again. I mean, that's like the dumbest thing you could possibly do, because if you don't convert, the other team wins. I don't understand the logic in it. So we're really happy that Dillingham is gone. That might have been the worst offensive coordinator we've ever had in Oregon Duck history. So good riddance that he's at Arizona State now, and I hope he fucking sucks and loses every fucking game there. Good riddance. Second down. I mean, I can take losing if the players just play bad. You know what I mean? But I cannot accept when the coaches and the play callers do just dumb things that no one else would do in college football or in the NFL. And then, you're doing it. It's one thing to go for it when you're on your own 29, when you're close to getting a field goal. But when you're on their side of the field, and if you don't get it, all they have to do is kick a field goal, the game's over. Why would you let the other team just win the game like that? I mean, it's just very confusing, that everyone thought that they would be like Chip Kelly. Let's go for it on fourth down. Let's not go for field goals. And you see it more and more in high school, college, and NFL ball. So, and honestly, even if we would have won that game, we wouldn't have beat USC. I mean, just based on how the play calling was going. So, but it just kind of sucks when you have a guy that already took a job at Arizona State. We should have just took the play calling duties away from him, because obviously he didn't give a shit if we won games at the end of the year or not. His job was secure somewhere else. So very sad. A lot of disappointment for us here in Oregon. Najee breaking tackles. Nice run. So at least, even though your Seahawks lost, at least USC won. So at least you got that. Doesn't work that way. Dan Lanning's a defensive coordinator. You think a defensive coordinator is going to know how to call plays on offense? Hell no. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. A defensive-minded coach might call the defensive schemes, but you got a head coach, you got an offensive coordinator, you got a defensive coordinator. Sometimes the head coach will also call plays on offense and defense, but it just depends on who he is. But Dan doesn't even know how to call plays on offense. That's why he doesn't do it. He's a defensive guy. He helped Georgia win the Natty last year, and that's why we brought him in, because he ended up making the big plays for defense. But again, we have 0 NFL players on defense, maybe 1, and Noah Sewell. They had like 15 go in the draft. So when you're coaching NFL talent compared to garbage on the Ducks, I mean, we got 8 up. I mean, we couldn't stop the run, and it was sad, but that's what it is. We're glad that we don't have to have him anymore. So. Yeah, we're not. But like I said, once we get the proper coaching and hopefully we get better talent in there, that we can compete for a Pac-12 title. Because obviously, when you have USC, Utah, and Washington better than us, I knew it could be a possibility that we could finish in 3rd or 4th. But imagine if we didn't have Bo Nix, we would have been very bad. We would have been probably like bottom 5. So, but we definitely are not happy with how everything happened. And yeah, we a lot of us don't even give a shit about Dan Lanning. I mean, they already ruined everything that that is sacred to us. So even if we start winning games with him, we're not going to give him credit. We don't care. If anything, we just want him to leave. We already saw enough this year that if you're going to run those type of plays, we don't want you here. So, but I imagine we're not going to fire him, because we ended up winning 8-9 games. So he's going to at least have his job for 1 more year. And then hopefully we get a better offensive coordinator. First down and 20. Shotgun set. Play action fake. Pickett. Scrambling in the pocket. Go, baby, run. There you go. Good job using your feet. Kenny Pickett with the scramble. Well, you have to, I mean, did you ever watch any Oklahoma football? Because if you watched Oklahoma football, you already knew you guys were going to be good. But if you never watched Oklahoma football, then maybe you're surprised. But everyone and their mom knew that the USC was going to be good. It's like you brought over their coach and their quarterback, and they were already good prior to that. So it's not like you had to bring in, some random guy and some random quarterback. I mean, those guys were already solidified starters and studs that were already there, and you just stole them away. So they were very talented before they even got there. Nice catch. Freiermuth with the grab. I see you, Pat. Yeah, but if you watched, you would have known. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of us, we watch a lot of teams, not just our own. That's why we get that knowledge and we gain that perspective instead of just watching one team. I watch like 20. Oh, big hit by the Colts. Good job. Kenny Moore, baby. The second. I see you, Kenny. There you go. I'm going to get a Kenny Moore up there for you, Sarah. I had another one earlier, but it didn't look good. This one's better. Nice stop by Kenny Moore. Woo, baby. All right, let's see if Matthew Wright can hit this. 4th down and 2. Kick is up, and it's good. 45-yard attempt is good by Matthew Wright. 3-0 Steelers. If you're the Colts, that's a win. All right, we got Matt Ryan up next. What's the name of your TV provider in Australia or out in that way? Like, what are the options for like satellite? Like, in America we have Dish and DirecTV, and then we have like Comcast and all these other different. What are the names of the like? What do you guys have there? And obviously a lot of stuff is streamed to get stuff like American sports here. I know, but I imagine you guys have your own local stuff there where they're showing like rugby and soccer and other things, I assume, local stuff, but 3-0 Steelers. And we'll have to see what Matty Ice can do. Hopefully they don't have a 3 and out. I mean, if it's me, you're seeing what I would be doing. I'm going to be running the ball heavy. You don't have to throw too much. As long as you can get some good yardage on first down, first and second down, if you can get, 4 to 5 yards. So that way you're, 3rd down and 1, 3rd down and 3, instead of passing it on first and second and having it be 3rd and 8, 3rd and 12, then that's when the game will get out of control. But hopefully they give Jonathan Taylor plenty of looks to make some, good plays today. So, and we'll see what the defense can do for them. And as long as they don't give up a bunch of touchdowns and hold some field goals, they should be all right. So Foxtel with ESPN and Fox Sports. And then is Foxtel satellite or is that your cable provider? I would assume that's cable. And then with that is exclusive, where it's like a monopoly. So wherever you live, you only have one cable company, correct? Because that's kind of how it is in most places. Like you'll have one major one, that you can get. Sometimes there'll be, a cable provider, maybe sometimes 2 if you're lucky, depending on if it's an internet company or if it's like a television company. So like for here, we have like Comcast and Ziply, which used to be Frontier, which was linked with Verizon that had the good internet. And then Ziply bought them out. And it's a lot better than Comcast. If I had Comcast, I wouldn't even be able to stream because their internet is too shitty. It's not fast enough to hold streams at all. So that's why anytime that if I'm doing it, I have to have that really good internet, 200 up, 200 down, 300 up, 300 down, 500 up, 500 down. Good return. There we go, Colts. All right, Isaiah Rodgers. There we go. We got Matt Ryan. Let's go, Sarah. Let's get it. Okay. I got you. But now there's like streaming, websites and stuff. And, there's other ways to watch games, from not only here, but over there too. You got broadband. Nice. Yeah. Because like you said, if you don't have that good internet speed, it makes things a living hell when you're trying to watch things on the internet or, you're trying to stream. Oh, almost picked. Wow. And why are they throwing on first down? I mean, do I need to call already? Hello? Jeff? Yeah. Why are you throwing on first down? Jonathan Taylor. Okay. Bye. Stupid, Jeff. What are you doing? Don't throw it on first down. You're not fooling anybody. Pound the damn rock. Come on. If the Colts really want to, I guess it just depends on if you want to win this game, because I know, Sarah, you like winning, but if you lose, that's better draft position, and that'll help you in the future. But, when things are kind of like close to being 500, of course, everyone wants to kind of win, Nobody likes to lose. Intercepted. Oh, hello? Hello, Jeff? I told you to run the football, and what did you do? Oh, you decided to throw the football twice, and the first pass almost got picked, and then the second one got picked. What's your explanation? You're stupid. Oh, okay. Come on, Jeff. Okay. Well, I guess you're losing the game. You're losing the game, Sarah. Simple as that. I mean, if they're going to do dumb things when you have Jonathan Taylor, who was the number 1 running back in the league last year, and I know Jeff Saturday's not calling the plays, okay? But you don't throw the football with a quarterback that stinks, in the first 2 plays against a defense like the Steelers. Normally they're first in the league in sack lunches, second in picks. Why would you do that? Unless you're purposely trying to lose. Pickett, check down. Ooh. Yeah, done. Lose the game. It's over. I mean, ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist, to figure shit out. Unbelievable. And you got to come to the football as a receiver. You got to help your quarterback out. You can't just wait for the ball to come to you. You got to go to the ball. Unbelievable. It's like it's not like you only have Naheem Hines or someone worse. I mean, you got a guy that is considered a top 5 running back, a top 10, maybe this year because he hasn't been as good with injuries and whatnot. But talent-wise, I mean, he could end up being, the guy that takes over as the top guy, even though we have, Derrick Henry and Nick Chubb and these other guys. Saquon been good this year, Josh Jacobs. But, I mean, I don't know if they are purposely just trying to lose, but that's unexcusable. And like I said, I can predict things just like with the Jalen Hurts that I knew that they were going to run with no Goddard, and they broke the record last night. You have to pound the rock if you want to be able to keep it close, not throw it on the first 2 downs. That was stupid. Pickett, first down, Steelers, move the chains. Well, I don't know if it's necessarily just Matt Ryan sucks. Your offensive coordinator, it sucks. You know what I mean? That's calling the plays. You know what I mean? You have Jonathan Taylor there. Why would you? And you almost threw a pick on the first one, and then you're throw another football? Like, this isn't Matt Ryan in his prime. This is like Matt Ryan that barely can play football anymore. So, unbelievable. You have to, we already know Matt Ryan sucks, but, they could at least help him out a little bit. There we go. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go. Yeah, Matt Ryan sucks, though. He's not good anymore. Nice sack lunch. Sack lunch by Yannick Ngakoue. Yum, 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 yum. Nice job. At least the defense is good. Did you see the beginning of the game, Eagles, John? First pass, Matt Ryan almost picked off. And then the second pass, right, on second down, intercepted. They should have just fucking ran the ball. Najee, good tackle right there. Stephon Gilmore with the tackle. Najee Harris, 3-yard gain. Yeah, they just need to be able to get a young, new quarterback. Someone that the Colts fans, that even if they struggle, that they can get behind. Like a CJ Stroud or a Bryce Young. That they desperately need that identity instead of these like Band-Aid quarterbacks that they've been going, Andrew Luck, and then that happened, and then, the Phillip Rivers and the Carson Wentz. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Another sack lunch by Yannick Ngakoue. At least the Colts defense is good. Yum, 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 yum. It used to be the offense was good. The defense was bad. Now the defense is good and the offense stinks. But at least a nice sack lunch there. And Yannick Ngakoue has been great for the Colts. maybe the most valuable player since Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard has been hurt, and Buckner hasn't played the whole season either. So shout out to Ngakwe for being Yannicky. I see you, boy. 4th and 24. Good job. This game could easily be like, 10-0 already. So great job with the defense holding the 3. And hopefully now I don't have to call Jeff Saturday for a 3rd time, and they can understand to run the football. I did see that. I read the article earlier this morning. I mean, like I said, when you had Phillip Rivers, you knew that you could make the playoffs, but you were going to lose in the first round, but you could probably get to like 10 wins, right? So we were like, okay, after Andrew Luck, all right, let's do that. Then the Carson Wentz thing, if he just would have played better in the last 2 games, you guys would have got 10 wins. You would have made the playoffs. But then he, fucked up against the Jags. They said, enough is enough. We don't like you. You're maybe like a locker room problem. And let's get rid of you. And then they did it again with Matt Ryan. At some point, you got to understand that this isn't going to work. You got to be able to go in the draft with like a Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck. And when you end up drafting, it ended up working out. You ended up getting Peyton, you got Andrew Luck, but when you keep getting these older vets, they're coming to a team that doesn't have a Super Bowl caliber talent waiting for them. You know what I mean? There's a lot of holes. So they still need better wide receivers. They still need better tight ends. They still need more upgrades on the O-line, and they need help on defense. So, the last thing you really want to worry about is quarterback, but you got to get one. So instead of having to beef up more of the defense, you're going to have to sacrifice, and use one of those picks, for, a solid quarterback. And if it's not going to be, like a rookie, you have to make sure that next year it's like Ryan Tannehill, like someone that actually is like a top 11 to 20 quarterback. So it's, going to be an upgrade for Matt Ryan. You know what I mean? Like if you can get like a Ryan Tannehill there, then, it's not the best scenario, but you can win 10 games with Ryan Tannehill on the Colts. And then hopefully they just keep, upgrading the team. But, you're going to need that Kirk Cousins, Ryan Tannehill, Carr kind of talent. But and if I was the Colts, I would say, fuck that. I mean, yeah, I can get to 10 wins with those 3 guys, but we're probably going to overpay for those 3 guys. Let's just get a quarterback on the cheap, right, on the rookie deal, and let's develop him. But we got to make sure we get better receivers, better tight ends, better O-line, and better coaching to mold like a CJ Stroud or mold a Bryce Young. But the sad thing is, the Colts are going to be too good if they keep winning games to even get one of those quarterbacks, because the Colts aren't going to be a bottom 2 team in the league. You know what I mean? They're probably going to be a top 10 pick. So they'll have to trade up if they want to get that franchise QB, unless they want to settle for like the 3rd best quarterback in the draft, which could end up being a disaster, because if the 3rd best guy, tanks or gets injured, that's another wasted draft pick. So Bills Mafia in the building. What it do, bro? How are you? Shotgun set. Oh, finally, they go to one of the best running backs in the league. Oh, look, positive yardage. Who would have thought? Fuck. I can't believe they did fucking passing plays on the first 2 passes. Look at Jacoby Brissett, Hoyer, Rivers, Wentz, Ryan, Ellinger. Give me a break. Give me a break, man. I mean, Brissett has been pretty good, for the Browns, but let's be honest. I mean, like I said, the Colts fan base deserves better, okay? They deserve better. Because we already know the Texans and the Jags are still bad, but you're starting to see the Jags slowly get better, right? And you don't want the Jags to pass you, because you don't want to be like the 3rd best team where you're compared to the Texans. You want to be compared to the Titans, who are going to be the leaders of the division until you get your quarterback. So, and it's not like they have bad players. They got some players there, right? But I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Jerry Jones and Irsay both need to go, but the decision-making from the owners are holding the teams back. Ryan, get rid of it, dude. Slow as shit. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Edmonds with the sack lunch. But again, that could have been a pick 6, right? Or a fumble. So he already knows that. So instead of throwing a bad interception, even though he already threw one, or a pick 6, he's going to take the sack lunch. and he's too slow. And the offensive line, and Jonathan Taylor had a horrible block right there. Nice job, Jonathan. You got to be better there, bro. Horrible attempt to block there. Yeah, Penix Jr. from UW looks awesome. I don't know how good of an NFL quarterback he's going to be, but he translates on the college level. But if you got a good O-line and better receivers, yeah, you could turn Michael Penix Jr. maybe into a starter in the NFL. I like him a lot more than Will Levis. So, good, man. Yeah, I spent time with Paisley. I went to Petco, got her some bones, and snugged with her, and did a lot of reading and film study, and yeah, things are good. Yeah. But you've been saying that for years. I'm over Matt Ryan, right? I'm over Phillip Rivers. I'm over Carson Wentz. Maybe not Phillip Rivers as much because he had a little bit more in the tank than the other two. You know, the Carson thing was a big mistake. Even Washington, I think, realizes it now that Carson Wentz will never start in the NFL ever again. He's only going to be a backup or out of the league. And at this point, with all the mental shit and just like how he is, most teams probably don't even want him as a backup. Just let him retire, go hunt, go do your thing. Maybe do a podcast or something else, but he's going to be out of the league sooner than later, I would assume, because I'm not sure if anyone's really going to want to deal with him. You know what I'm saying? Like Heineke from Meineke is better. They played the Buccaneers with him, and that was stupid to bring him over. Like, I don't really know what the whole concept was. Did you really think Carson Wentz was going to be better than Heineke? Because what? He's a bigger name at the time, but he has more mental issues, right? And Heineke's better quarterback. So Birdman in the building. What to do? What's good? Again, if anyone has Twitter, do me a solid and like and retweet the stream. It will help us get more people in the room and get us more views, usually about 20 to 300 extra views. So appreciate you guys. And we got Son of Odin and Sarah with that so far. So I appreciate you guys. 3-0 Pittsburgh. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. $10 holla. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see, and I got you. I got you.
He's got a real potential to be a good footballer.
They just need to pound the rock. Jonathan Taylor. That's the only way they're going to be able to compete in this game. All right, Pickett, show me something. $15. Let's get to a hundo. Okay, I'll get you some Marvin. Oh, crazy. Already, huh? Yeah, I don't think we're going to get snow here in Oregon just yet. So, all right, let's see what Kenny Pickett can do. First down and 10. Pickett, hands off to Najee Harris because they know the drill. And that's another thing, too. Mike Tomlin is a Hall of Fame coach. You know what I mean? Mike Tomlin is one of the best in the world. So, very, very consistent. Like I said, if the Buccaneers fire Todd Bowles, which they should, and we should have Bruce Arians coaching instead of Bowles. Bowles sucks as a head coach. He's really good as a coordinator, and it really shows you. Some guys are just coordinators, and other guys can do head coach. And Todd Bowles can't head coach, period. He can't do it. So, and I know that Tomlin ain't going anywhere, but if Tomlin ever did get fired, that's who I would hope that they would try to recruit to come. Nice pass. George Pickens, first down, Steelers. We got Kenny Pickett. Pickett to Pickens. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
That he can be a really special player, but he's still got some room to grow on some of the things that he needs to do better. Play action from Pickett, good protection,
and complete.
throws have taken off from Kenny Pickett here in the first quarter at 2nd and 10. Yeah, this, last week, obviously they came out the first part of the season. Pickett was not the starter, but they were able to score 23 points against Cincinnati, and then they went through a stretch where they just couldn't get over that 20-point total. And last week in that first half against Cincinnati, did some really good things, converted on 3rd down. So it is best struggle for them.
Handoff, Najee. Oh, it's McFarland. Ooh, McFarland. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. That was a good run by McFarland. So Najee's got to, oh, God, if you have Najee in fantasy and he's out with the hamstring, so now the Colts can actually win this game if Najee's out. I'm not sure if he's coming back in or not, but if Najee's ruled out, Colts legitimately could win this game now. That could be like the difference. There we go. Good tackle. Just Forrest Buckner with the tackle. I see you. Yeah, well, Jerry Jones is like Irsay. They're both kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like, and like I said, if you got a kind of a crazy owner that is really eccentric and maybe gets in trouble, or has gotten in trouble in the past with certain things, and you got to, big tackle by the Colts. You got to be able to have good structure, and it all starts at the top. You got to have a good owner. You got to have a good GM. You got to have good coaches, good OC, good DC, good line coaches. And if your owner isn't necessarily the best, it definitely has an effect on the rest of the team, for sure. Nice hit. I'll hit you with a little Marvin and a little Reggie Wayne. End of the first quarter, Steelers 3, Colts 0. Hopefully we can get into the 20s in this game, at least. All right, let's go throw up some Colt photos up for Sarah. Hiya.
Money isn't interested in the fact that you dream of going to Greece, and it doesn't pace at night wondering how to pay for braces 3 times. The point is, money without people is just money. Only people can use it to run the family ranch, buy their first house, or adopt a happy old dog. To us, the powerful thing about money isn't money at all. It's helping you harness the power of yours. On point. People are the point.
Appreciate you.
We know that health coverage is important, but we also know it can be a big expense. That's why you should start with OregonHealthcare.gov. Here, you can find savings on coverage. The average Oregonian saves $483 per month. You may get more, or you may get less. The chances are,
Well, got to throw a sprinkle, a little Reggie in there too.
79% of people who signed up received financial help.
I am interested to see where his son goes. That could be very interesting. Could be a top 10 pick. So you have ETN and Najee in fantasy? Oh, that's rough, man. I've been lucky. Like I said, I had Herbert and Mark Andrews get beat up a little bit, but at least I had enough depth with like Geno Smith and Justin Fields and other random tight ends that I've had to scoop and dump, every week to see if I could find a good one. But every time I thought I found one like Dulcich, I couldn't count on him. So I had to drop him. And now I got Gerald Everett. And that's probably going to be my backup to Andrews now. So it's like really tough to get points with tight ends, as anyone knows. Right. Unless they want to make a change. I mean, they've only had Chuck Noll and, they've had like 3 coaches in the last 50 years, Shotgun set, 3rd down and 12. Pickett going his check down. Oh, Najee's back in. Well, I guess it's not as bad with his legs if he's back in already. I thought he was going to be out for the fucking game. Yeah, 8.5 sacks from Ngakwe. That's awesome. He's pacing for like 12 to 13. That's sweet. Yeah, Najee. Yeah, big disappointment if you drafted Najee in fantasy. I had him in his rookie year. I had him, and he did really, really well. But a lot of times my strategy in fantasy is if they do really, really good the last year, I probably won't pick you because you probably will get injured or have a bad year the next year. Kick is up. Matthew Wright. And it's good. Colts are still in it, though. You're only down 6. 6-0 Steelers. Yeah, Bill Cowher, Chuck Noll, Mike Tomlin. I mean, when's the last time you heard of an organization that had like 3 coaches over like 50 fucking years? But also, think about this. How good and consistent the Steelers have been in the last 30, 40 years. I mean, they're usually a playoff team. Every once in a while, they're not, but they usually got pretty good stability, whether it be Terry Bradshaw, Neil O'Donnell, Ben Roethlisberger. Now they're trying to continue it with Pickett, but I mean, it's unheard of to be able to have, 3 coaches over like a 30, 40, 50-year period. It's almost like unbelievable, because you got to think about how many coaches on other squads, they've gone through different coaches 3 in 3 years. They've gone through 3 in like 50 years. So, you got to find those right pieces, and their organization is usually run the right way. So it tells, you can definitely tell a lot by how an organization is run. Appreciate you. $15. Let's get to a hundo. Isaiah Rodgers. Decent run back. And they, like I said, they need someone that can actually throw the damn ball downfield. Matt Ryan can't. I mean, he's like Drew Brees at the end of his career, but Matt Ryan's even worse. I mean, it's like, can even Matt Ryan throw 20 plus yards with accuracy? I don't know. He's super slow in the pocket. He can't run away from anybody. The arm strength is nowhere near where it needs to be. It's like you just got to hope for little short routes and hope Jonathan Taylor and the defense can bail you out, because Matt Ryan ain't going to win you a game most of the time, at least at this point in his career. All right, come on, Matty Ice, show me something. First down and 10. Matty Ice. Jesus Christ, who is that to? He can't even do a 5-yard check down. This guy's terrible. Terrible. I know his name is Matt Ryan and he's like borderline Hall of Fame, based off his career. You know what I mean? But plain and simple, you just can't play a guy because his name is Matt Ryan or Carson Wentz or Phillip Rivers. At some point, if it's not there, you got to go with the backup or anybody. Shotgun set. Handoff. Short gain.
So much change on that offensive line, and it's their very good center Ryan Kelly who's down. Danny Pinter, who started the first 3 games of the season at right guard, is getting ready. So big check on him. We'll take a break. 3rd down and 4 for the Colts. Down by 6 when we come back.
More truck owners are switching to Ram, which means more people behind the grill are switching to Ram. And more people behind the grill. More first leg of the road trips. More second brunch before 10 a.m. More third time's a charm. And more uncles who take Thanksgiving football games too seriously are switching to Ram.
Are we here to win? Or are we here to enjoy some crisp barefoot peanut bridge? Sure, wine and football could be complicated.
Yes, he is.
Easy. Let's enjoy ourselves.
Welcome to the neighborhood. Did you know that Geico could help with your homeowner insurance? Cookies. Oh, it was my mum's secret recipe.
A little nutmeg in there?
It's a secret.
Is it cinnamon?
It's my mum's secret recipe.
I wonder if they're going to flex out some of the Colts schedule because I know they have a lot of games that are going to be like on TV or whatnot. So. I got to take a couple bites while we're here on commercial.
Let's get some more analysis on that, Chuck. Pepper jack.
Tender steak.
Very insightful, guys.
The new Subway series. What's your pick? 3 Pro Bowls for Ryan Kelly. He is on his way to the medical tent after getting stepped on by 95 Chris Wormley on that last play right in the middle of all the action. That's forced Danny Pinter into the game.
Damn, I haven't had cheese bread or pizza in a long time. Obviously, I did my hour walk with Paisley today, but I'll have to walk this off later. 3rd down and 4. But I'll tell you what, tastes fucking good. Tastes fucking good. It's like my kiwi strawberry Snapple. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 4. Come on, Colts. Move the fucking football. Let's go. You're 4-6-1. It's not like you're 1-10 right now. Come on. Shotgun set. Ryan avoids the sack clutch. Throw it. Oh, God. It's caught, but holding on the offensive line. Jesus. Right. But just like I'm just for NFL terms, to have 3 coaches in like 50 years, I mean, you're never going to see that again. And it obviously was the right man for the job in each job. Chuck Knoll helping him with Terry Bradshaw and, obviously the Steel Curtain. Then you had obviously Bill Cowher helped them get, a championship and, help them get on the map. And obviously Tomlin. So, God, you stink, Ryan. Matt Ryan, you stink. Stink. It's like if it's a rookie, like a Kenny Pickett, you can deal with the growing pains, but you don't have any patience when the guy is, already established and at the end of his career. It's just like very tough. Like I said, it's not going to always be a peaches and cream for our sports teams. Sometimes it ends up being rough. But at least the Colts defense is good. So at least you have something going for you where it could be just bad defense, bad offense, bad coaching, bad everything. So, all right, Kenny Pickett's up next. Take a couple more bites.
We laughed. We cried. We protected that progressive home in London day and night. We were all of us dazzling. Like knights sworn to protect our kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special.
We'll be back tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but it'll never be today again.
God, why does stuff that's not good for you taste so good? Fuck.
NFLshop.com and get 30% off.
Hopefully we get a little bit more scoring. 6-0. Low scoring. Yeah, like I said, a lot of bad games in the NFL this year. Low scoring. But like I said, once we start getting some better players from college, to be the face of the franchise of some of these other teams, it's going to be exciting, to see Bryce Young, to see CJ Stroud. And honestly, if the Colts get Michael Penix Jr., that could be a quarterback that doesn't go necessarily in the top 10. They might be able to get him later in the draft. And like I said, he's got a good arm. He's a lefty. He's crafty. He's fun to watch. He's arguably the best quarterback in the Pac-12. I mean, Bo Nix is there. Caleb Williams is there. But if you actually look at stats and numbers, Michael Penix Jr. throws for like 300 to 400 every game. And so he makes everyone around him better. He's a humble guy. And I mean, if you guys do draft him, that could be a match made in heaven, because I think that people would like buy his jersey and back him. And you guys really haven't had a left-handed quarterback that athletic like that you could really get behind. So it could be like a new wave and a new type of era, for the Colts, if it ends up being Michael Penix Jr. So yeah, I mean, Tampa Bay, my Oregon Ducks, I mean, crap. And then, Iowa Hawkeyes and your Colts. And yeah, I mean, we didn't even get a Chase Elliott championship. Like, yeah, I mean, it just happens. You just got to be able to, go through it, enjoy the league as a whole. And imagine if you didn't watch anything but Iowa or Colts, you'd be fucking miserable, So that's why it's good to be a fan of the league. So at least that we can root for other legends and GOATs, that are playing, other than just, what's happening with our own teams. 6-0 Steelers. First down and 10. Pickett, play action fake. Going long, going deep. He's got a man. Pickens. Wow. George Pickens. Another big play. Pickett. Looking. Pickens. Pickett. Boom. He kind of pushed off, but still. I mean, it wasn't one-handed like this, but. Yeah, but that's going to be a thing. Pickett to Pickens for many years to come. Handoff. Najee down.
These are some of the catches that you see when you watch him. I mean, he's got really good body control. The sky's the limit for him. I mean, he's as good an athlete. In fact, Kenny Pickett said he's the best athlete that he's ever been around and thrown the ball to. And that's a good example of what he's capable of. We had a nice tandem between those two guys.
Yeah, George Pickens got a little Odell in him as far as like athleticism. You can see it. That's very clear. He could end up being the wide receiver one. Steelers know how to draft wide receivers, so he could end up taking over Deontay Johnson's spot, or if Johnson gets hurt or leaves, Pickens could be the number one in the future. And honestly, if you gave Pickens a lot of opportunities, he already could be the number one this year. It's all about targets and how many targets they give him. Or if they end up, if he was on a team that actually had a solid quarterback, he would already be much bigger than he is now. Snell on 3rd down and 2. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. Come on, Colts. All right, Colts defense has to step up because that's the only way they're going to keep this game close. Ngakwe and DeForest Buckner need to get in there. Snell with another carry. Second down and 5 on the Indianapolis 29. Come on, Colts. I mean, Steelers have athletes. So you know that they are, even though they're 3-7, they have athletes on the team. You know, Deontay Johnson's a good athlete. Najee, Pickett, George Pickens, Freiermuth. So it's not like, the only thing that's really shitty about the Pittsburgh offense is their O-line. But they have names. Freiermuth, first down, Steelers, Pat Freiermuth. Move the chains. Yeah, I figured it'd be better for Preston to come through during like a WWE pay-per-view rather than this particular game. I just didn't really have a whole lot of expectations with this. And there we go. There we go. Good hit right there. There we go. You got Ngakwe, DeForest Buckner plugging it up, and a few others there. Good defense. Hit the hole, boom. Wrap them up. 3 guys right there. Speed. Nice tackle, bro. Second down and 11. Come on, Colts. But at this point, also, like I said, it might be good to lose to get a higher draft pick, Pickett takes off. He's an athlete. Almost a first down. Maybe a yard short. Sarah did. So they passed the gummies thing and for like marijuana in your state, right? Have you found any places that have opened up yet that aren't medicinal, that are recreational? Because you might need to go after this game. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. See if they go to McFarland again. Oh, it's Najee. Touchdown, Steelers. Najee Harris. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. 6-yard TD run. Oh, man.
They were a lot better last week against Cincinnati, and in their first trip in the red zone tonight, they come away with a touchdown.
12-0 Steelers. Extra point is up, and it's good. Nice catch by Pickens. I know. Trust me, I know. 13-0. Yeah, the Colts are one of the hardest teams to watch in the NFL. Yeah, that's just straight facts. I mean, it as Colts fans, us fans that aren't Colts fans. I'm not saying it's like unwatchable, but it's definitely not a very good product to have on TV. And hopefully that they can get the right pieces in there so that we can enjoy Colt football again. But what the product that they have here on the field, it's very, very difficult to watch. I think you know that too. Man, yeah. All right, time for me to eat some more.
Attention. If you owe money to the IRS, this is an urgent message. The IRS is cracking down by sending out heart-stopping letters, aggressively garnishing paychecks, seizing bank accounts, and putting liens on homes and businesses. They call it enforced compliance. And you better watch out because penalties and interest on unpaid taxes compound daily, making it seem impossible to ever get out of debt. Don't let tax.
All right, Matty Ice, you got anything for us? Hello, Matt. Hello, hello, hello. Is there a football player in that helmet anywhere? Hello, hello. I mean, at this point, you just got to hand the ball off like every time, like the rest of the game. 13-0, because you're not going to get anything passing-wise. I mean, there's a reason why nobody has anybody on fantasy from the Colts wide receiving core. And normally, if you could get the ball to Pittman, he could be a factor. But, I mean, Pierce and Campbell, it's like a lot of these people, it's like you can't even really trust them. So, I think I hear Paisley at the door.
ESPN's Monday Night Football brought to you by Verizon. Visit a store today for our best deals of the year.
Hi.
Well, the Steelers lead 13-0. They haven't led by 13 or more points since the season opener against the Bengals, and that was with Mitch Trubisky at quarterback. The game where Burrow still wasn't right, coming off the appendectomy through 4 picks in a game the Steelers won in overtime. The Colts have to get it going. Let's go down to Lisa Salters.
Well, Matt Ryan said that he was hot when he initially got benched. The team was 3-3-1, and while he wanted the record to be better at that point, he felt like he'd given the team chances to win, and they were having some success. And remember, this was uncharted waters for him. He'd never been a backup before. He said it was weird having to take a back seat, but he tried to be the best that he could for Sam Ellinger. And he said that he's been around this league long enough to know that there's a lot of season left. Things change. So for him, it was about hanging in there, staying ready. So if he got the chance to play again, he'd be ready to do so. He did.
Here he is. 1-1 since the return. Yeah, looking for his first completion, and the offense is looking for their first down. Good to see Ryan Kelly back in there at center as they hand to Jonathan Taylor. Here's an idea. Hand the ball to Jonathan Taylor. Good things usually happen when you do. 10 yards and their first down of the night.
There we go. At least we got a first down. You bring Paisley up on the screen. Jonathan Taylor, first down, Colts. Yeah. Definitely could be a Chiefs Super Bowl year. Kind of feels like it. First down and 10. Play action fake. Ryan almost picked off. I swear his velocity on his throws is like a high school kid. Like, I know when you get older, you know, you start to have your skills get diminished and you're not as good. But as far as like where Matt Ryan was and where he is now, it's worse than it was with Phillip Rivers. At least Phillip Rivers had a little bit zing in his throw. I mean, this is even worse than Drew Brees was at the very end. And they were saying that Brees had a noodle arm and he couldn't even throw past 20, 25 yards downfield. And you're kind of seeing it with Matt Ryan too. He is very limited. There we go. Taylor with a nice run. At least they got something going for him here. Hi, baby. I love you. There we go. First down, Colts. Move the chains. So on the bright side, even though the Colts are like bootios, at least you got one of the best running backs in the game. So, you know what I mean? You got Quentin Nelson, you got Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard. So you still have like cornerstone pieces. You know, you just need to add to those cornerstone pieces and, you know, we'll see where it goes. Marvin Harrison Jr. would be great with the Colts, but you need to pair up a quarterback. Like imagine if you got Michael, if you got Penix Jr., you know, like second, third, fourth round, whatever, and then you got Harrison, and then you brought those two guys in next year, then the team could totally, you know, change. You're still going to need O-line and other things, but I mean, if you could get Michael Penix Jr. and Marvin Harrison Jr., and you could get those two, that would really put butts in the seats, and there would be some excitement there. That's big facts. I'm not sure if you'd be able to land both of those, but that would be ideal for you guys. Ryan? Well, I don't think any Colt fan is going to really be very excited because most Colts fans have checked out, or they don't even watch the games anymore, or they watch them in disgust. I get it. I've been there with the Buccaneers where it's like you have no hope, for the playoffs. What you see on the field is a horrible representation of the glory days of what you used to have. It's like you're a shell of yourself. It's embarrassing. And with all that being said, the Colts are still 4-6-1. It's not like they're 1-10. But sometimes when we watch the Colts, it feels like it, doesn't it? You know what I mean? And I know that for people that are Colts fans like Sarah and Preston, they deserve better. Anyone that, went through the Andrew Luck, Peyton Manning phase, this is not Colt football. But again, it all starts up at the top and trickles down. So if the owner is kind of fucked up and crazy and you don't have the right GM, you don't have the right coaches, then things happen like this. So, and you got to be able to get over this Band-Aid thing, and hopefully they learn from that. So, Paisley. Yeah. I know most people, they get too upset talking about it. I mean, it's one thing if you're like 500 or competitive, but when you're one of the worst teams in football, I mean, what is there to talk about? Like Jonathan Taylor, Yannick Ngakoue, DeForest Buckner. There's not really, you don't even have Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard out there. So it's like you already knew at the beginning of the year when he was hurt that things were going to go bad. Like you can kind of tell, like, okay, arguably one of the best linebackers in the game, the leader of the Colts is not playing. That's going to be really hard to come back from. And then obviously Jonathan Taylor getting a little banged up and not being the number one running back, which we thought that he could take the torch, and it just didn't work out. So careful, Paisley. Careful. You're on the wires. Careful. Ryan? No, he throws like shit. What a horrible throw. Might as well put in Ellinger or someone else. And you can't even bank on Matt Ryan getting a touchdown. He can't even get a fucking first down. That's the bad part. Motherfucker can't even get a first down. All right, Chase McLaughlin. Come on, Chase. We got to get the Colts on the board here. Fuck, a 51-yarder. Jesus Christ. 51-yarder. Come on, Chase. And it's good. Hell yeah. They easily could have missed that. There we go. At least it's not a shutout. A donut is 0. 13-3. Steelers. All right, Colts. 3 points is better than nothing, man.
Yep, with colon cancer rising in adults under 50, the American Cancer Society recommends starting to screen early at age 45. I'm Cologuard, a non-invasive way to screen at home on your schedule, and I find 92% of colon cancers. I'm for people 45 plus of average risk for colon cancer, not high risk. False positive and negative results.
It's a bad stat. The Colts had 0 yards in the first quarter. It's the third time that a team was held to 0 or fewer yards in an opening quarter this season. The second time it's happened to the Colts, -2 in the first quarter against the Patriots. Ouch. That is not a stat line that you want to have.
Caesar's Rewards location. She can get pretty intense.
We'll see what Kenny does on this next drive.
All right. That's out of nowhere. Bunch of tiny Caesars.
$15. Let's get to a hundo. And then, like I said, hopefully we'll get a few more people to come through. I know this is, as far as an excitement factor, this is probably going to be one of the most boring games of the year, just being honest. But, we're still here hanging out, and hopefully we can get some more people to come after the game is over, maybe, or in the, fourth quarter, and we can still have some good conversations. I can pull up some food or whatever we decide to get into nostalgia-wise, and we can end up still having a pretty successful stream. So, but you never know. It is football, and all it takes is one big play, like a kickoff return for a touchdown or a punt return, something to spark that Uncle Mo. But, ideally, I don't know if anyone really wanted to watch this game. If you're a Colt fan, you probably didn't really care. If you're a Steeler fan, you probably just want to see like George Pickens. You want to see Pickens and see his development, see if Najee can actually fucking run it all, and see Kenny Pickett's development. So we'll see where it goes, but it could be much worse. We could still be sitting at 0-0. So I have to keep on the bright side of things. So. Yeah, I haven't heard anything from Colts. I mean, we have Sarah here all the time, but Preston don't watch. He doesn't watch Colts games anymore. He used to be pretty hardcore, but he's got a lot of other responsibilities and stuff that he's got going on with like DJing and refereeing and and then doing side hustle stuff like eBay and selling like WWE shirts or buying sports cards and flipping and And then my other buddy is a Bronco fan, so both of them are just fucking miserable. One's a Bronco fan, one's a Colt fan. Not really a whole lot to cheer about. And then obviously Justin's a Duck fan like me too. So things are not very good for our teams. And like I said, I hope that we don't make the playoffs, in the NFC South. But with all of it, going down, even though we all suck equally, Tampa might end up making it, which is sad. McFarland. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. Anthony McFarland with that nice catch. Hi, baby. I love you. I love you. Where's your bone? I bought you a new bone. Where's your new bone? I love you. I love you. I have to work right now. I swear we'll hang out later tonight. I'll go get you a treat here at the commercial break. Hold on. First down and 10. Pickett. Deontay Johnson. Deontay Johnson with the catch. 13-3. This game has gone really quick. And we haven't really had too many big plays yet.
Straight completions for Pickett. Second down and 1. Hand off for the first down.
Hand off to McFarland. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. What, baby? Baby, you can't have cheese sticks or pizza. It's not good for you. I know. I know you can understand me, too. You're a smart girl. I'll go get you a snack in a second. Hold on. All right, 2-minute warning. All right, let me go get a snack for Paisley. Come on.
From tackle Wayne Brown. New York quarterback Zach Wilson had time to pass for running back James Robinson to cruise into the lead. Hold on to a win against the Bills. That long-lasting protection play was brought to you by Head & Shoulders Scout Shield Technology. It's never not working to give you up to 100% dandruff protection.
Jack, the data shows that people love our more flavorful Ultimate Cheeseburgers.
Show me the data. So the data's good.
The data's real good.
Well, actually, it's the best data I've ever had. My best-selling Ultimate Cheeseburgers. How seasoned is the grill?
Dear ski instructor, class is in session. This time we've got a thing or two to teach you. Check out these sick moves and get in on non-stop action. With sharp handling and insane performance, this ride's gonna get pretty exhilarating. Follow us, Toyota. Trade in any used vehicle and buy or lease a 2022 or newer Toyota to receive 2 all-access season passes to Mountain Meadows. Toyota, let's go places.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR on the Tucson, plus 0 payments for 90 days. See your Pacific Northwest Hyundai dealer.
Mr. Box, I had this idea.
Is it offering people curly fries, tiny tacos, and my other fan favorites in one box for just $10? Great idea, Devin. Run with it. $10 fan favorites box is perfect for sharing.
Coming up on the Allstate halftime, Chris Burgess fastest 3 minutes. Adam Schefter will have the latest from around the league, including an update on Aaron Rodgers, who left last night's game against the Eagles with an injury. Coming up at the half, Susie Colbert.
All right, 13-3. Hopefully we get some kind of offense in this game.
The Steelers all 5 of their drives across midfield, at least 1 first down every possession. Good balance.
I got Benny Snell in the backfield. First down and 10, 13-3 Steelers. Man in motion. Pickett, hands off to Snell. There we go. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. Pickett. Nice catch. We got 2-minute offense here. They're trying to add some more points.
It has really helped, and it's paid benefits to the young quarterback, Kenny Pickett, and what he's been able to do. Don't miss the ABC College Football Conference Championship triple header on Saturday. Number 12 Kansas State takes on number 4 TCU in the Big 12 Championship game at noon Eastern. And number 22 UCF, number 19 Tulane square off the AAC title. And finally, it'll be 8th-ranked Clemson taking on 17th-ranked North Carolina in the ACC Championship. Yeah, I have to tip my hat to Sonny Dykes and what he's done there at TCU, right in my backyard.
13-3 Pittsburgh. Second down and 4. Shotgun set. Pickett scrambling. Just run. There you go. First down, Steelers. Move the chains.
Talking with him as far as how it's all gone, and he understands where he is, and he knows that he's a young quarterback and seeing a lot of things for the first time, but has felt that he has improved, and I would agree with that from what I've seen. And tonight, as we talked about, he's been really sharp.
First down and 10. Shotgun set. Delayed handoff. Good tackle by the Colts. Sarah, are the Colts the most unwatchable team in football right now for you? I mean, I know you're 4-6-1, but I mean, at this point, it's pretty unwatchable. I mean, it's tough. You know what I mean? Like, because you can't even get any points on offense. It's like, I don't even know how the hell you guys got to 4 wins this year. And you got to win against the Chiefs, which they might end up being the Super Bowl champs this year. But like I said, they had to transition, and they got Pickens and Pickett. Maybe you guys can get Michael Penix Jr. and Marvin Harrison Jr. But you're going to have a lot of other needs besides wide receiver, though. But that would help. Second down and 8. Colts need something here. Second down and 8. See if the Steelers 15 first downs at 3. Jesus. I know my Bucks are bad, but fuck. Pickett. First down, Steelers. Move the chains. Kenny Pickett to Deontay Johnson. First down, Pittsburgh. Move the chains. It depends on what time the game is on. Like I said, I don't have access to the studio until usually 5 p.m. So usually I have to do streams 5 p.m. and later, like 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Friday usually. And then there's more time on Saturday because my girlfriend works from home and she does Verizon stuff and works from 7 to 4 here in the studio. So if anything is on in the morning or early afternoon, I can't stream it. So good defense there by the Colts. Yeah, because I do this full time, but like I said, I have to have access to being here. And if she's going to be talking with clients or working with individuals, I can't be in here screaming right next to her while we're trying to, she's trying to work and I'm trying to call a game. It just wouldn't work. So, but hopefully the USA can win. I'll probably tune in and watch a little bit. Pickett, ooh, big hit. McNamara did. Interesting. Gosh, this is a slow fucking game. I guess nobody really gives a shit about the Colts or Steelers. I think everybody's views are incredibly down. I think it's just based off the teams that are playing. Not a whole lot of interest from Pittsburgh because they're not a good team, so no one cares. And Colts are bad too, so at least the Pittsburgh Steelers can move the football. So, but I mean, if the Colts could just run it with Jonathan Taylor, at least that would give us something to cheer about. So we got 2 more weeks after this week, and then the playoffs are going to start. And I'd be shocked if it's either me or Sarah winning the championship this year. Like Shep and Jake, they might be able to get in, but they would have to get big points to beat us. Oh, almost a one-handed grab by Pickens. Kenny Pickett to George Pickens. Tries to go for that one-handed grab. He tried to do this, but just a little out of reach. But Justin Jefferson ain't the only one that can make one-handed grabs. I mean, don't let that fool you. CeeDee Lamb can do one-handed grabs, but Pickens, it does it more naturally, like Odell. Certain guys just have that athleticism. All right, 25-yard attempt. Kick is up, and it's good. I just feel bad for all these Colts fans that spent like thousands of dollars on season tickets to watch their team put up nothing. Like no hope whatsoever until next year. At that point, I wouldn't even go, honestly. You know what I mean? You could be the most hardcore Colt fan, but why would I be paying for parking? The money that you pay for parking, right, is going to be more than the enjoyment that you're going to get from watching the team, at least this year. Just to be honest, it's rough. Trust me, I know my Bucks are horrible too. Sucks when our teams suck. It's not fun. I mean, the only thing that can make things a little bit better for both of these franchises is, I guess, if you have alcohol or gummies or something, something to make things slightly better. But 16-3 Steelers. Well, I pray that the Colts can get at least a touchdown in this game. I'm not really liking the strategy of not giving him the fucking ball, though. Special teams. There we go. Good return. Well, that's great. Dante Thornton now for the Ducks wants to transfer because of what happened. That's excellent. So there goes another good wide receiver that doesn't want to play here because of the fucking idiot that ended up going to Arizona State and fucking us over. So now we're going to lose all our fucking recruits now. Idiots. Fucking dumbasses. Stupid Oregon Ducks. Pittman with a grab. Matt Ryan's like, let me run the 2-minute offense. Well, can you even throw the ball, Matt? Come on. Shotgun set. Oh, God. Oh, God. Matt Ryan's even slower than Tom Brady. Not saying something. Yeah, I would fire him. You know, the offensive coordinator should be the number one guy fired, but he already got a job to be the head coach of Arizona State. So he didn't even care. That's why he was running those 4th down and ones on our own 29 and 33 yard line. And we lost against UW and lost against Oregon State. Just have a lack of talent, lack of coaching. This is the first year, though, that I've been like this upset with the play calling. I've never seen stupid play calling like this from the Oregon Ducks ever. But it makes sense now because the guy didn't even give a shit. And it's not like, oh, if we were like, all right, fire the OC. Well, he already has a job. He's the head coach of Arizona State now. So, yeah. Fuck, if I was Arizona State, I wouldn't want him. It's like that motherfucker goes for it on his own 29-yard line when the game is in the balance. Yeah, go ahead and take him. We don't want him. Fucking Dillingham, what an idiot. Horrible choice. Worst OC ever. Ryan, screen pass. Pierce, short gain, but the flag on the play. Well, when it rains, it pours. Raymond. Well, we can use all the conversation we can get because this is one of the probably most boring games of the year. Just to be honest, it's not entertaining at all. It's rough. So we need any kind of conversation we can have. Anything that we need to talk about, any pictures we can throw up. It's like almost just get the game over with so we can start looking at food or something else. Ryan, check down. Here we go. Stiff arm. Out of bounds. They need to get Jonathan Taylor the ball more.
Their kicker, his career long is 57 yards. He did that with the Browns last year. That means getting the ball to the 39-yard line. About 11 yards or so from here. Use the middle of the field with that timeout in their pocket. 11 seconds left. Yeah, with a running clock. Receivers have to know it.
Second down and 13. Shotgun set. Ryan. Low snap. Throw it. Jelani Woods. What happened to my hands? The Boo Birds are coming out. Yep. And the offensive line isn't as good as it used to be either. I don't understand what's going on there. I know you got Quentin Nelson, but what about the other guys? Jesus Christ, catch the ball. And that's why I told you, you got Alec Pierce and Woods, but that shit is not good enough to be a good football team. Those guys are irreplaceable. Replaceable, irreplaceable, replaceable. All right. Well, maybe we can get a field goal here. Please, God, something. But you got to make up your mind that you like them or you don't like them. You can't flip-flop every week. You get a win with Jeff Saturday. I kind of like them. Then they lose. Oh, I hate them. You just got to, it's either, he's not the long-term answer, period. You guys just need to lose, and that's essentially what they're doing. Like, even if you are trying to win, winning games is not going to help the franchise moving forward. You have to lose. Yeah, like ideally, you don't want to win any more games the rest of the year. It's like ultimately you want to be what 4-12-1. If you're 4-12-1, then you might end up getting a top 4 pick. So maybe even higher, just depending on what the rest of the league does.
So we'll put the food back on the warmers. Wait around to see if this ices.
Well, I'm not really necessarily sure if it's just the coach. It's the Matt Ryan. I mean, that's the piece that sucks the most. If you actually had a quarterback that can move the ball, then the Colts would actually be watchable. But you don't have a quarterback that can move the ball. So if they don't go to Jonathan Taylor, the play calling stinks. Defense is usually decent. You know what I mean? You're getting Ngakwe, you're getting some stuff there, but you don't got anybody that can push the ball downfield. All right, 59-yarder. Hopefully he makes this. Kick is up, blocked. Jesus. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, the Boo Birds are out. Man, that's rough. That might have been the worst half of football I've seen this year. All right, let's pull up some pictures or do something for my mental health, because this shit is not good for my mental health. This is really rough. Yeah, because you're a dumbass and you shouldn't have called 2 passing plays to start the game after the first one almost got picked and the second one. That's just dumbass. But he's not calling the plays, though, so it's not really all on him. Come on, Jeff. Yeah, but you can't take shots because Matt Ryan can't throw. How are you going to take shots when you can't even get it to the receivers? We might have to hop in here. All right, I need to look at something that's better than what we watched.
This is the All-State Halftime.
Welcome to the All-State Halftime. Something special about the Steelers on Monday night. Mike Tomlin, Steve rarely lose, and they're moving the ball well.
How about you picking 14 for 18? He's looked his rhythm, throwing the football on time. He even shows some athleticism. He's looked really well. I like his maturation.
Yeah, I would agree. Put Sam back in too. It's bad.
We have to talk through the booze.
They got to run the football to try to get Matt Ryan some rhythm. Right now, the offense is struggling.
Well, we've had a lot of days in a row of good football over the Thanksgiving weekend. If you're still hungry for highlights, here's Chris Berman's fastest three. Hi, Boom.
Hi, Susie. Chutney, pay close attention.
I wish Chris Berman was still doing things. I mean, they have him with this little segment, but Tom Jackson and Chris Berman were great. They were an amazing duo. They should still have them doing something together. All right. So I guess we get to see some highlights of actually some good football. Mahomes, Kelsey, the best combo in football, the future Super Bowl winners of this year, more than likely. Titans and Cincinnati. This is a good matchup because these are both playoff teams. And if they play 10 times, it'll probably be like 5-5. Like the teams are very equally matched. If they play in the playoffs, it could definitely go either way. But the Bengals are starting to get hot, and if Chase is healthy, that could really help them. Try to get to the AFC Championship game again. Trevor Lawrence, bang, baby. So let's go for 2. Say Jones, bang. Ravens, you lose. Dolphins. Yeah. It's nice to see Tua, like, you know, everyone was ripping on him, how bad he was. And it was really the players and the coaching staff not believing in him that, you know, that he's actually a little bit better than people want to give him credit for. I mean, his problem was just injuries. It wasn't really anything beyond that. Well, no surprise there. Oh, this was good. Oh, awesome. Njoku. Look at that catch by Njoku. I mean, they deserved to beat the Buccaneers. I knew we were going to lose. Oh, guess what? Nick Chubb, fantasy points. Right, if my team sucks, at least if I can win a fantasy championship, then at least it's something. Jimmy G. Ooh, with the tip. Saints can't even put up a point. That's when you know they're really bad. Oh, look, my fantasy stud, Josh Jacobs. The 40, the 50, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Oh, dog. Fantasy points. Boom. Shakalaka. Raiders. Thank you, Josh. Herbert, my boy. Yeah, he's like, fuck Arizona. Because I'm Herbert. Gerald Everett. 2-point conversion. We win. Gang. Washington. Washington's hot too. They're like 6-1 in their like last 7. Darnold fumbles and rolls into the end zone. That's when you know the Broncos are just dog shit. Broncos are, I mean, Colts are bad, but even Broncos are worse. Berman and Booger. How about Berman and Tom Jackson? Unless did Tom Jackson pass away, or is he still alive? Old Ron Jaworski, good wide receivers, a good D-, a few essential piece of lame duck coach, Marion Campbell. Yeah, not to be confused with the 85 Bears. All right, I got to look at like food or something. Got to look at something that's better than what I saw in that first half. Because, I mean, if Colts fans can't stand to watch the Colts, then non-Colts fans aren't even watching at all. Hopefully Jonathan Taylor can get it going. For my sanity and everyone else's.
My rivals. It is my responsibility. To my city. To my community. My family. And my predecessors.
Oh, good. Thank God. Something. Let me see some news. What do we got? I love it. Dante Thornton transferring. That's fantastic. Another player. All right, what do we got? What do we got news-wise?
But to help others. To see the world from someone else's shoes.
Aaron Donald missed 3 to 4 weeks with a high ankle sprain. Yeah. But what happened to all those Rams fans that were in here, right? Talking shit all the time, saying that they're going to go back to back. And I told them no. And they said, Orion, you're stupid. We're going back to back. We got the roster. I was like, dude, you don't got Von Miller. You don't got Odell. Doesn't matter. We got Bobby Wagner, Aaron Donald, Jalen Ramsey, Cooper Kupp, Stafford. We're going back to back. And I said, no, you're not. They said, yes, we are. And I haven't heard from him since week 2. Disappeared. Every single one of them. Where are they? They can't even come hang out anymore. They're so embarrassed that they can't even fucking win a game anymore that they don't even come in here anymore. I see how it is. Auburn, Penn State. Yeah, it sucks. Dante Thornton leaving. I mean, we can replace Dante Thornton with someone else, but I mean, obviously the play calling and the way that, and then we'll probably have a shittier quarterback than Bo Nix next year. So pressure's on. I mean, Dan Lanning will get fired, hopefully sooner than later, but most of us are already done. We don't even want to deal with that anymore. I don't give a shit if you were winning a championship as defensive coordinator. We're over you already. Just the fact that you have Dillingham doing those plays and you were agreeing that that's the right call, that shows me that you know nothing about football. So go back to Georgia. You can win championships there as a defensive coordinator, but you ruined our program. We don't want you.
Let's keep in mind the Packers training staff very conservative about putting players back out there to play unless they're ready. And here's the thing I'll say: if Aaron Rodgers is healthy, he should play. If he's not, then we can take a look at the Jordan Love experiment. But for all those wondering about the future of the Packers made their future. They signed Aaron Rodgers to a 3-year deal for $150 million. And if Aaron Rodgers wants to play quarterback for the Green Bay Packers over the next 3 years, he will play quarterback for the Green Bay Packers.
Shut up, Booger McFarland.
Tuesday night, Rodgers on the Pat McAfee show.
Yes, should be fun.
Should be fun. Well, not so much fun for the Colts here tonight. Not much has gone right, but Najee Harris has rolled, and the Steelers have a 16-3 lead here at halftime.
Thank you for watching the All-State Halftime.
It's bad. I mean, like I said, as long as we all, I've been there. You got to understand, my team used to win 4 games or less, for a period of like 10 to 11 years in a row. I mean, unless you go through your team sucking, you don't understand what it's like. And it almost gets to a comical type point where it's like so bad. But again, you guys are trying to tank to get, go, one step backwards, go 10 steps forward. Winning games won't do you anything. You're going to lose better players to make your team better moving forward in the future. So to go on a 6-game losing streak starting today, and losing the rest and just going 4-12-1 would be the way that you want to go. But is it bad, Sarah, that looking at food would probably be better than watching the game in the second half? I don't say that too often with football games. But it's not just the Colts. The Steelers aren't really that fun to watch either. I mean, unless we see George Pickens make like a one-handed catch, Najee Harris isn't really the same. They don't have the same excitement really behind them. So, I mean, it's like if the Denver Broncos were playing right now, I'd be saying the same shit. So, Dylan in the building. What do you do? How are you, man? About to go into the third quarter here. What's good, Dylan? Yeah, but it could be worse. You could have like a really good quality team, like, really good players, and then play like this. Then you'd be more mad because like you actually have the coaching and the talent, and then the players aren't executing. But I mean, let's be honest, when you got maybe someone that, I mean, as far as like skill set, and I mean, this is like even worse than maybe even a Baker Mayfield. That's not good. Like it's Baker Mayfield, Matt Ryan. I mean, you got kind of these guys that are kind of towards the bottom, like you have zero confidence in them. At this point, if you're going to lose, just put in Sam Ehlinger. I mean, at least he can throw the ball past 15 yards, and maybe the wide receivers will get motivated and make a play. Because with Matt Ryan, you have to expect to get a 5-yard slant, and that's it, and you probably won't even catch it. So, I mean, if we put Ehlinger in, he's still going to be bad too, but at least it'll be like it's like, get the grandpa out of there and put in the new kid. Like, no one wants to watch him play. I mean, period. It's like I feel like I'm dying inside and outside. Like my hair is falling out, and I don't know. Matt Ryan, you should have retired, bud. I had to waste 3 pictures on you, and you probably don't even have 3 yards passing. Come on, Matt. It's got to be really tough on his ego and his family too, probably. It's like, Dad, you suck. But of course, they're never going to say that to him. It's like, dude, you need to retire. You're done. Yeah. Well, like I said, we've been talking Colts for years. I told you, usually you're going to have people that watch the game, and you can see the, and honestly, Jim Irsay, I don't know how you feel about him as a Colt fan, or a lot of Colts fans that kind of like him. He actually is kind of bad for your franchise. Like Dallas Cowboys, they're a good team. right? But they have Jerry. If they just had someone that wasn't so crazy and hands-on, and they let other people have a little bit more control, maybe the franchises would go in a better direction instead of just getting to the playoffs, maybe getting to a Super Bowl and possibly winning and, going further. But I feel that Irsay and Jerry are kind of holding the franchise back just from everything that I've watched and read and, researched. I don't think Irsay is as bad as necessarily Jerry Jones, but it's like not just anybody can come in there and win. Like it's a lot of pressure. And like Dallas's defense is doing so well that with like Micah that they're probably not going to fire McCarthy or Kellen Moore, and they're going to keep their jobs, even though they probably don't deserve it. I mean, they're just kind of taking advantage of the talent that they have. So, but if Dallas wants to go to the Super Bowl or NFC Championship game, unless they get there this year, which is possible, it could happen. I mean, they would have to, for me, it would have to be like having a Sean Payton there. And then if you have like a Sean Payton, maybe you can make it happen then. So.
After first half where they just didn't get anything going, really on the ground or through the air. The only guy on their offense that did anything was Jonathan. A lot of separation from these wide receivers, so yards have been hard to come by.
All right. Well, at least I got to look at a couple things of Brisket. That might have been more entertaining than that first half, but I hope for all of our sake that we have something. I don't even need a fucking offensive touchdown. I would love Jonathan Taylor to get in the end zone just for my mental health and everyone on the Colts, but a pick six would be just beautiful, or like a punt or kick return for a touchdown would be excellent, just to like get us back into the game. Your boy. How you like that? Almost TD there. A little ESP for you. You talk about it. The sports gods listen. They said, all right, O-Dog, right now then. Sometimes we'll wait a couple plays and then what you say will come true. And sometimes you'll say it and boom, it happens right away. Would have been really sweet for a tutty though. But that puts them back in the game now. Okay, now Jonathan Taylor, please. You have to understand now that was a blessing right there. Don't let that go away to nothing and waste it. There we go. First down and 10. Keep running the ball with Jonathan Taylor. Ooh, transfer portal. Oh, you got all kinds of transfer portal people. You're giving me info. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do you know any of those players? I mean, I know quite a few of college football's like first and second round, but there obviously will be people that slip through the cracks. I don't know every name on every college of 100 Division I schools. I'm not that crazy. Come on, baby. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Jonathan Taylor, baby. Here we go. Fuck yeah. We're going to get points here. Come on now. This is what you do right here. Right here. Pound this rock. I don't give a fuck if they know it's coming. You pound the rock. That's your best player on the team. You know what I mean? Besides Quentin Nelson. And there he is. First down, Colts. Paris Campbell. My God, did we actually see Matt Ryan complete a pass? My God. Did he complete the pass? There we go, baby. We're going to get points now. Here we go. They're like, oh, okay, Orion is suffering. The fan bases are suffering. Everyone on planet Earth is suffering. Okay, enough is enough. Let's get Jonathan Taylor a touchdown, and let's make it 16-10 and at least somewhat interesting. He's speaking into existence. Touchdown, Jonathan Taylor. Let's go. ESP. Bang. Hey, sometimes that's all you need is that big special teams play to spark them, to give them confidence, and then you're very close. So it's not pressure to get 80 yards to get to a touchdown. You have to get 20. And there you go. Good play calling, and there we go. You ask and you shall receive. Give me a job. Your boy's here. ESP, baby. Chase McLaughlin. Kick is up, and it's good. Yes. I mean, even though we want probably the Colts to lose, you still want to compete if you lose. Like if you're going to lose by a few points, but at least if it's like a close game and you lose 34-30, you can still feel good about the season moving forward because you put up 30, and even though you lost, you're still competing back and forth instead of just getting your ass kicked and not doing anything on offense. So there's different ways to lose where it's a little bit more acceptable and you can accept the team a little more. But there we go. Thank God. Here we go. I mean, at least we're engaged now instead of just being like, fuck, let's look at food instead.
Your parents could be eligible for USAA. Car, home, life insurance, and a bank.
Fuck, thank God. That was, still at 16-10, but.
Oh, yeah. Remember, we're going right after basic and have a look back. Oh, there you go. See you, Grom.
You get starstruck. What a lucky boy.
USAA is for the military community and their families.
All right, 16-10. Oh, 16-10. Well, like I said, if that big return doesn't happen, the momentum doesn't shift. So sports is just a crazy thing of different big plays and momentum shifts, and one big play can turn into 4 or 5 great plays after, and that's what you typically see. Everyone just gets a little extra juice, a little extra motivation. So, Najee's ruled out in the second half. The hamstrings, it's legs, man. Hamstrings, ankle, foot. It's always going to be something, especially with those big physical backs.
Or whatever this is. Are you making plans for football? Flying for football? Flexing for football? And brushing up on your Spanish for football? Are you standing up? Breaking down?
All right, now, if the momentum can still stay, they have to find a way to get to Kenny Pickett. And if Najee's not in, then you're going to have Snell or McFarland. So if you just shut these guys down, you could actually get back into this game. But these guys have been running well. So stopping them is probably not going to happen, but you just got to be able to get to the quarterback. Got to see a little bit of this right here. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. That's how you get back in the game. If you win the game, if you're trying to win, or at least compete. No more Najee. So there's a huge chance to come back. All right, first down and 10, 16-10 Steelers. Pickett hits the ground. Come on, Kenny. And you know what I want to see? I don't know if, Sarah, you've thought of this, but I really want to see Desmond Ridder. I want to see him everyone's been playing. Malik has struggled. Pickett has struggled. But, I want to see Ridder get out there and struggle, but, throw some touchdown passes. But it really sucks with, Kyle Pitts being hurt. It's you don't really have Calvin Ridley. You don't have options really to go to besides Cordarrelle Patterson. So kind of a shame, but I want to see Ridder. That's the last piece I want to see this year. but I might not even get to see him until next year. Mariota's been doing a decent job. Not great, but not horrible either. But considering the talent that he has around him in Atlanta. 16-10 Steelers. Finally, the game got a little bit more exciting. It was at 0, and now it's at like a 7. Let's go. Fuck, let's go. Okay. Let's go. Here we go. I mean, regardless, win or lose, you just want to compete. As a fan, that's the number one requirement. You know, it's like guys get hurt, okay, you know, but you just want to see your favorite team. If you're rooting for them, you want to have them put effort. And even if it's a losing effort, but that's more than just like rolling over and just letting them beat the shit out of you. And then all of a sudden you're losing 49-0. No one wants to support that. It's like, why did I buy the fucking jersey? You guys are not even, Momentum has shifted though. So this is a good sign where you might be able, it's probably going to be a 3-and-out or maybe a couple first downs. But if you can get 3 on this drive and put 2 drives together, that could help the chances of maybe actually winning or tying or going into overtime. So they just said like abdominal. It's always like typically legs, or his knee or ankle, but supposedly it's abdominal. But he's not coming back. Tyree, my boy, how are you? What's good, dude? Fly, Eagles, fly.
So get tough on pain and Advil the pain away. When the hands that do the fixing need fixing. When the hands that do the caring need caring. That's a job for O'Keeffe's working hands. It's America's #1 selling hand cream and guaranteed relief for extremely dry, cracked hands. Also available in O'Keeffe's for healthy feet.
That'll be for you and Eagles, John. Yeah, it's got to be exciting to be the best team in the NFC. I don't care who you are or how old you are. Anytime you end up being the #1 or #2, it feels good, because you're not going to be there all the time, and there's other teams that rotate. But yeah, you just want to make sure you're taking advantage when you're one of the top 2 teams in the NFC, AFC. Got to get the job done. It's like win it all. There's no other exception. We made it to the NFC. No, you start like this. It's all the way. There's nothing else. It's like.
Like glucose number straight to my phone. You can see your number and where it's heading. It's so much easier to make adjustments.
Yeah, but I only see one team that would be able to beat you guys is the Niners. If they go 4-0 in December and they stay hot and healthy and they don't have a whole lot of injuries, that's the only team that I can see compete for 4 quarters based off coaching, personnel, offense, defense, special teams, the full package from top to bottom with both rosters. And obviously you guys are the best team. We know that. But if there's like a sleeper, Vikings and Cowboys look good, but history tells us that something is going to happen. Injury, bad play calling, or they just fucking suck. And, they just shit the bed unless they want to run, a draw with 15 seconds left from the 50, assuming that Dak will run for a 50-yard touchdown to beat the Niner defense, which is normally top 10, sometimes top 5. Yeah, that seems like very easy to do. Oh, Dak only needs to run for 50 and he can't go out of bounds and, just has to run straight. And boom, we win the game. All right, here we go. 16-10. Steelers. Oh, Jonathan Taylor actually gets the football. 4-yard gain, 2nd down and 6 on the Indianapolis 16. That's the game plan. Give the fucking ball to the best player on the fucking team. That was the best running back in the league last year. Offensive line, do fucking something or you don't get dinner. Ready, break. Okay? I mean, if they want to win. Otherwise, it's just what's for dinner. Because draft position for the Colts will be really critical because getting like 4 picks higher, 5 picks higher could be the difference between a generational talent and just a Pro Bowl player or a bust. My God, Matt Ryan. Did you throw the football? 1st down and 10 to Jelani Woods. 8 yards. 1st down. Matty Ice. instead of Matty Ice Cubes. Come on, baby. Hand off. Jonathan Taylor's trying. Come on, baby. 16-10 Steelers. Incredibly boring first half. It was like watching paint dry. It was fucking bad. But now, there we go. There we go. So you smell it? This is Jelani Woods. First down. Colts. Move the chains. Okay. All right. Got a little energy. I see you. All right, here we go. First down and 10. They're moving the football now. Jonathan Taylor. Good blocking up front. And look at the power. That's what we say is a franchise running back. First down. Colts. Move the chains. Exciting running back. Could be the face of the NFL if he could stay healthy and they could just put together a good team that, and he could stay relatively injury-free the rest of his career. Could be a generational back. Like Derrick Henry.
Whatever it is.
15. Let's get to a hundo. We can do it.
He's top 3. And the other 2, I believe, are Nick Chubb and Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
You can arrange them however you want.
Yeah. I'm a big Nick Chubb. I like consistency. If you want consistency, it's Nick Chubb. If you want the body, like, power and speed, then you like Henry. If you want to see like the future, could be the number 1, that's Taylor. So. Third down and 1. Hand the ball off to Jonathan Taylor. Ready, break. This should be the only play call. Push. My God. Come on, Colts. O-line, you can't push and help them a little? Fuck. Now it's 4th and 1. If you do QB sneak, you better fucking flop over like Big Bird or you're not going to get this first down. You're too slow. It's like, all right, offensive line, no dinner. Push forward, Jonathan Taylor, first down. All right, let me see if we get the Big Bird or they hand it off. They're handing it off. I'm trying to get him to go off sides. Then they killed the play. Hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. No. They're trying to bait him to go off sides. Oh, Big Bird, first down. Colts, Big Bird. You got to be Big Bird. Jump over the top, Big Bird. That was nice. And he didn't go straight. He went in an angle. That was really smart. Fucking how you doing, Matt Ryan? Oh, my goodness. You won't see that often. If you evaluate every single team, Minnesota's got talent. They might have a better record than the Niners, and Dallas looks like they're very, very good, right? Then they can beat anybody, but they'll struggle with nice catch there by the Colts. You know what I mean? But when you look at, I look at complete teams from coaching to the backups to the coordinators. I really break a team down completely. And the Niners, to me, they have everything that the Eagles don't want to see in that game because that's a legitimate threat. But if the Eagles play the Cowboys or, any of the other teams, Seahawks, Buccaneers, anybody, besides the Niners, Vikings, I think it's going to be easy win at home. But the team that could go on the road and play in the cold and actually give you guys a fight, if you guys are destined to go, you're going to go. It's just a matter of can you beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl, and that would be the real question. But yeah, there's not very many teams that I think would be able to compete with you guys, especially in home field. You guys are already great, and you can be great on the road too. But that's the most dangerous team. Even if people say, "Oh, the Vikings and Cowboys are so much better," but are they? Do you trust those teams? We don't know about Kevin O'Connell this is his first year, but he's proven he's better than Zimmer. But winning in the playoffs is a completely different story. Like, yes, Kevin O'Connell could be in the NFC Championship game. Very true. But they could also lose in the first round also. It'll be interesting to see what happens, though, I'll tell you. Who can stay healthy. Yeah. Well, one seed is, I mean, that'd be your guys' is to lose. It's your guys' you're the best team in football besides the Chiefs. So it's like you're the best team in the conference. So you just got to keep staying consistent. You don't want to let someone take home field. But essentially, when you've started off this strong, anytime you're 8-1, 9-1, 10-1, the goal is number one seed, a Super Bowl, win it all. You know, that's the mindset, or it should be. Damn. 3rd down and 7. Matt Ryan throwing the football like he thinks he's in fucking Atlanta still. It's like, bro, Julio Jones in his prime is not there. You slow, bro. You got to be quick. You can't run. 3rd down and 7. Shotgun set. Matty Ice. Plenty of time. Check down, but not enough for the first down. I mean, you're throwing a fucking 5-yard pass that needed 9 yards. I mean, come on, dude. Fourth down and 2. The fans don't like it, but it's all about getting points within the first 3 drives after that momentum happens, or you go into like the next half or whatever. Like, you just want to make sure you're at least somewhat still in the game. You don't want to go like 4 possessions or longer without getting a touchdown or field goal, because then that's when you go downhill. 32-yard attempt. This should be money. Should not be a problem. 32-yarder, easy peasy. And uh-oh. Wow. Unbelievable. Pittsburgh. Dude, they're going to score a touchdown now. My goodness. He got a little too excited. Why? They're like, yeah. Well, the excitement costs you. All right. Well, Matt Ryan, handoff, Jonathan Taylor, touchdown, 17-16, Colts. Ready, break. Oh, yeah, they do. They're everywhere. They're here in Oregon pretty heavy, too. I mean, I think they're in every state. You know, it's one of the most popular teams. You're always going to have an old school guy or grandpa or uncle or someone that has ties back there, or is just, you know, they do have fans in every state. Oh, handoff. $10. She's like, that's enough for just to get the game to be exciting again. Like, thanks, sports gods, for just making it so fucking boring in the first half, but you started to pack a punch in the second half, so at least we're excited. Bang, 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 bang. Jonathan Taylor, touchdown, bang, bang, bang. Thank you. All right, let's watch this Jonathan Taylor touchdown, and I'll get you some photos. Thank you. I appreciate you. Starting to pick up. I mean, come on, Matty Ice. Shotgun set, 2nd down and goal. Jonathan Taylor in the flat. Throw it to him. Floater out of bounds. Throwing it to Manute Bol, who is not back there. Come on. $25. $75 to go. We're almost there. Quarter of the way. But at least the game isn't like 3-0, 6-3. I mean, I love defense and all, but I need offense too. I mean, let's be honest, especially with this day and age, the day of age of just being impatient for everything. We can only go so long without touchdowns before we start freaking out and losing our minds. Shotgun set, 3rd down and goal. Matt Ryan. Oh, dropped, but a flag. Ooh. Okay. This is going to be on Pittsburgh. You're going to be able to Jonathan Taylor this. Right here. Oh, yeah. Momentum can be so crazy where we can just be so bored and we're like, what is going on here? And then all of a sudden, fucking just a couple plays and then pa-pa, ka-ka, right? And then things are better. You're like, okay, well, fucking I've been waiting for this football for a while now. It's like, you got to be able to give me good football. I can't wait 2 hours until the good football starts. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hand that off, baby. Oh, he fumbled it. Shit. Oh. I think Matt Ryan, luckily, he dropped it. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened? What happened? Oh, no. I was like, oh, no. He put his hands down too quickly. And then he had it in his stomach, but he wasn't strong enough to hang on to it. It's like Matt Ryan versus a defensive player. He's like, I'm going to get you. And they're like, oh, shit. All right, just have the ball then. He's like, don't injure my body. I'm the starting quarterback. He's like, all right, take the ball. He's like, take it. Brutal. Well, that bad play happened. But the thing is like, that could be a horrible thing, but the game is 16-10. It's not 26-10. So, damn. That was a missed opportunity there. He got a little too excited. He's like, I need that football, and then dropped it. But I still think that they can come back, but the defense now needs to step up and make that momentum-changing play to get the Uncle Mo back so that they can feel good about themselves again. Takes a while to get over the bad plays.
IHOP lunch and dinner menu items with twice the goodness, twice the flavor, and twice the choice. Sirloin Salisbury steak and all-natural salmon. Perfect for lunch or dinner. Only at IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every purchase.
This isn't about chasing some silly dream. It's about facing destiny head on. We about to turn back now? I say nay. We shall push forward to destiny.
Sure, Tim. Gently push in the clutch and put it in first.
A first for destiny.
I mean, if the Colts are on, that has to be applied at some point, almost like a necessity. I just keep it real, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, they'll think certain things, but they'll just never say it out loud. Or like, you know, people think things all the time when they read some dumbass thing on Twitter or see some stupid ass Instagram or Facebook post. And there's a lot of shit that we would just love to be able to like blurt out or say. But if it like, you know, you can't just like tweet that out. You know what I mean? It's like, you just got to be real with it, man. Fucking A. The dreaded pony. The points off the board. What happened? It's okay. They can come back, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they can come together and realize that that's the best option to get us even close, and it's going to happen sometimes. He's going to give you 90 fucking good plays, 10 fucking fucked up plays, probably, you know? You're going to take it. Oh, shit. Running hard. Benny Snell. See, his arms just go, ooh. The handoff is not good. I think Jonathan Taylor's hands just didn't, you know, get the football in the proper. His hands were like off rhythm than the normal handoff rhythm, and that happens. He never fumbles. You know, they'll be able to bounce back as long as they keep giving him the football. If they stop giving Jonathan Taylor football, then the game's over. Oh, gang tackle. Okay, defense. Third down and 2. Okay. What do we got here? Uncle Mo, you feel it, but now you got, this is the play that you have to make the play. Show me. 3rd down and 2. Shotgun set. Pickett. Ooh. Are you kidding me? Kenny Pickett to George Pickens. Should have went with your hands the opposite direction there. You're like trying to really make that spectacular catch. Just go in with your hands underneath you. Come on, George, you're better than that. But a big momentum shifting play now for Indianapolis. Now it's like give it back to Jonathan Taylor like he never fumbled. And hopefully you're going to get 3 probably minimum on this drive as long as you can have at least a decent playbook on this drive. You're close enough. Those stupid Matt Ryan throws. All right, let me try to get you a variety here. Let me see.
For slashing, for towing, for premium.
Imagine if we could watch Peyton Manning now. It's I feel like that's what we kind of are missing in the league, having that special, amazing player. I wish we could have elite Manning around all the time. It's a fun time when he was playing.
From an early age,
Just did it different. Delivery, everything.
I've always known that I want
The best. The best of the best.
That's why I love being a firefighter.
One of the greatest of all time.
Crew is my second family. You have to trust them with your life.
And the first one to win with 2 different teams, with the Colts and the Broncos. And then Tom Brady did it. The best at the play action of all time. Ran it hard every time to the running back, so you never knew if he was really handing it off or not. Actually took the time and to do every single one like Ichiro would with effort. And so there's no time where he's just kind of going jogging where it is going to be a handoff. You don't really know if he's going to play action it or hand the football off. And that's what really made, I think, Peyton, to me, obviously the audible game. And, he was already, everyone else was playing checkers. He was playing chess, and it was easy to see. The GOAT. One of the Buccaneers and Saints. We get to watch both of our shitty teams play each other. We better fucking score some points in that game. Saints and the Buccaneers. I don't know how I feel about that. Both of our teams suck. That doesn't have the same appeal that it normally does, because if our teams are both good, but when the teams both suck, it's like, eh.
49ers gathering steam. Cowboys with a win over the Giants. Buccaneers in a playoff spot at 5-6 because they lead the South, but the Saints are 1 win behind them. So the division is under 500, but somebody's going to the playoffs out of the South. That's a big game 1 week from tonight at 10. Well, somebody's got to win it. Somebody's got to go.
All right, here's the play call. Give it to fucking Jonathan Taylor every fucking play. Ready, break. Shotgun set on 1st down and 10. Ryan, floater, popped and caught and dropped. Oh, shit. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, my God. Yeah, I didn't see a replay. Matt, that was actually a really good throw for Matt Ryan based off how he's been playing. Let's see, catch. Oh, punched out. Wow. Wow. Great defense there with the punch out. All right, 2nd down and 6. Come on, Matty Ice. Handoff. No, play action. Okay. Check down, but good tackle. The Twitter, the Instagram, and the Twitter, the Facebook. Third down and 6. Yeah. All right. Trips right. Third down and 6. 16-10. Steelers. Minute 25 left. Shotgun set. Ryan steps up in the pocket. Wide open. He's got a man. First down. Colts. Move the chains. They're going to score. Jelani Woods. First down, Indianapolis. Okay. All right. Oh, hand off to Taylor.
Got 7 catches for 81 yards tonight. Yeah, he's been Ryan's go-to guy. Not his only guy, quite honestly. But going back to it, Jonathan Taylor, of course,
Jelani Woods. You know I got to give you the fire photo. Dope. All right, Matty Ice. Second down and goal. 16-10 Steelers. 20 seconds left. Shotgun set. Matt Ryan floater. Back shoulder. Touchdown. Colts. Michael Pittman Jr. 6-yard touchdown reception. Okay. Lisa, you're making the game interesting.
They've shown the Steelers have that they can be had in the passing game, and Woods was able to get freed up. They were able to hit him, and then they hit the touchdown.
McLaughlin, kick is up, and it's good. 17-16 Colts. Just like that, we went from like an incredibly boring game to an exciting game. Like the complete 360. Like no one's interested. Now everyone is, okay, this looks like people are showing some more effort now. I just like to see teams compete. You know what? You know what's happening now with Michigan? You know, they are starting to get payback, and now they're losing recruits in Ohio that are flipping right now, and good ones, 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, that were already committed to Ohio State. And now they're like, well, Michigan, 2 in a row. Harbaugh's doing a good job. Recruiting's going good. They proved they can win without Aiden Hutchinson. Who would have thought? Corum was hurt. I was going to go to Ohio State, but maybe Michigan is the new Charles Woodson, like the new Fab Five kind of vibe, you know, Chris Webber, Jalen Rose, whatever they got going on. Okay. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I'll tell you that. All right. 17-16. But yeah, the commitments are flipping now. So I'm very interested to see how that all shakes out and what recruits come in, because if you can steal a couple top dogs from Ohio State to Michigan, that could definitely make the difference between winning the rivalry game, especially if they're like 5-star. Ooh, what a catch. What a throw. What a throw. Matt Ryan's like, I can still kind of throw sometimes. That was beautiful. Got to give the old OG credit. Pickett scrambling, bootleg to his right. Sideline throw to George Pickens. Incomplete. Yeah, Michigan's always fun. I had the baggy Michigan shorts growing up as a kid. I wore that shit to the fucking park and balled in them and went to night court and, you know, played in junior high, high school and shit with those. Those were I still have them somewhere in one of the drawers, the extra long Michigan shorts, that new fashion and that style. I always like, the Fab Five and like Iverson and stuff. So those were guys that I really, really liked. Nice defense. End of the third quarter, 17-16, Colts. Now at this point, right, if you're like this close in the game, right, even though you should lose to be able to get better draft position, if they are showing effort and it so happens that you win, then you just have to take the wins when they come. But if you were showing the effort, like in the first half, just rolling over and just whatever, then you're just okay, draft pick. But at this point, you don't want to lose this game. At this point, you're up by 1. You could have easily lost this game by 20 plus. Might as well just try to go after it and win now. And that's what their mindset will be. They're not be like, oh, let's just tank now. We're going to start calling shitty plays like Oregon. 4th down and 1 on your own 29-yard line. Let's go for it. Oh, we didn't get it. They kick a field goal. Oh, we lose?
To the mentors stepping up, being game changers in your community. We see how all the hours you put in bring hope to our communities. And we're here to
Yeah, Colts got some cool uniforms, And it sounds like they're going to be doing a little bit more of like the retro concept and whatnot too. Not just like for this year and next year. Like it should be something that they'll hopefully incorporate every year. For like throwback helmets or, just keep the shit available. So if they want to do it for a game, it doesn't have to be like, make this a big issue and you got to wait 2 years for it to get approved. Throwback shit is dope.
Yeah, they already had 2 back-to-back 3 and outs, and this would be another. So,
all right, 17-16 Colts.
Get something going so that they can try to sustain a drive. But just as important to that is them picking up the first down so that their defense doesn't have to get right back out onto the field. They've been on the field a lot. They're in that first quarter. The Colts took advantage of it.
All right, Kenny, what do we got going on here, brother? 3rd down and 9. Shotgun set for Pickett. They bring the blitz. Good protection. Has time. Has a receiver downfield. George Pickens. 1st down, Steelers. Oh, shit. George is crazy. Look at the athleticism with George. George is really good. Like as far as like, you had Odell that makes like some really good athletic plays. We see Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson with the one-handed catch, but this guy could be like a top 3 like athlete, like wide receiver based on how he catches, routes that there's no one on, could usually grab those. Speed with the penalty.
And an announcement from Bill Vinovich.
We get a clock adjustment. Please reset the game clock to 14:45.
Bill's been a ref.
Tomlin, he's like, come on, motherfucker. This is bullshit.
Reset the clock in the 1st down for Pittsburgh at the 46 of Indianapolis. Well, that's go back to that 3rd down and long. What a throw.
Yeah, I like Tomlin a lot. He's one of my top guys, with like Kyle Shanahan. Class act, great guy on and off the field, and a true leader. No, look at this play call. Woo! Good effort there. A couple yards short of the first down marker. Yeah. Oh, Julian Edelman. A little gunner. It is a baby Julian Edelman. It's like fucking get up in there and do some crazy shit. They have that speed and they tricked him. First down, Pittsburgh. Benny Snell. Move the chains. 13 yards. First down and 10 on the Indianapolis 24. Damn. Because they were like, ooh, is it going to do like some jet sweep to Gunner, the Julian Edelman? And they're like, they're just going to go back to that guy again. And then they didn't. All right, Kenny. First down and 10, man in motion. 17-16 Colts. 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Play action. Ooh, good defense. Okay. Let him go. Let him go. There's no extra penalty. Oh, okay. Great defense. Well, play action there. And they're right there. That's what you want. You need to have 2 or 3 guys. Oh, boy comes in at the end. Ngakwe just comes in and just jumps into him. There we go. 2nd and 14. Second down and 14. Shotgun sent to Pickett. Blitz. Ooh, caught. Deontay Johnson. Ooh, good tackle. Should have, you got to take the correct angles. You don't want to be going sideways too much. You got to go upfield. I mean, you can go like left to right a little bit, but at some point you got to be able to get the proper angle, because he could have got probably 5 more yards on that particular catch, maybe even more. 3rd down and 6. Crowd is very noisy. They're alive, folks. Pickett. Ooh. Fryer move. Oh, my. It's Pat. Kenny to Pat. Pat. Fryer. Move. He's good. He's top 10 in the NFL already. No, he's not like top 5 yet, but, somewhere between 6 through 10. I mean, he's got good hands. He's a good route runner. He finishes towards the goal line, like, big body. He's confident, and that's what you want. That's what you always want in football. Great tight end. You can have a good, solid piece there. Like when, whether it's Gronk or everyone has their main guy. And like if you have Travis Kelce, man, you're just in heaven. Pickett, play action fake. Ooh, the flip. Oh, very risky. And with the momentum not really going in your favor there. Very risky there. That could have been a turnover. 2nd and goal. Heck yeah, man. Every throwback should be worn. Like, I really like the Houston Oiler look. Like, I would just buy the Warren Moon just for the jersey and the Houston Oiler. Like, that's one of my favorites. It's like underrated. Not very many people, remember Warren Moon unless you're old school, right? But the Oilers Warren Moon was something else. Shotgun set. Pickett. Fade route. It's got a man. Deontay Johnson. Incomplete. Oh, he should have caught it. He should have caught it. It was in his hands, and he dropped it. Deontay, come on, bro. You could have had it.
Whether or not he would have been able to with Faison right there, but Faison wasn't
Yeah.
the one who knocked it out. After he just was unable to secure
Yeah.
it. Probably makes the touchdown catch and Faison not able
Oh, he's been, I mean, he used to have a problem with the drops, and he got much better. Because remember when it was him and like Juju, and they had all those receivers, he just had the drop problem, and then he fixed it. And then Chase Claypool was there and had his one good season and wasn't really the same. But Pickens now, I mean, he could be the number one.
It's easy to say things. Anyone can do that.
Look closer.
Meaning what you say, that's a little harder. And a little harder to find. But at US Cellular, when we say you get unlimited data for $29.99 per line, we don't mean only if you get 4 lines. We mean $29.99 per line, even one. Plus, every plan is price protected for every customer.
Well, at least the game got interesting.
Change the way you move.
Too bad no Najee, though. It would have been better if, especially if you have him in fantasy. I don't, so it doesn't affect me, but I imagine there's lots of fantasy owners that have just been very, it's tough. It's like almost you need to bench him because you just don't know if he's going to be able to be healthy, and it's not the same production as his rookie year where he was like automatic every week. So but Kenny's making throws. I mean, it's competitive. Oh yeah. Yeah, those are some of the best for sure. Let me see if I can find a photo.
Steven Sims on the right just said he's okay. Doesn't look so good for Kenny Moore, who has a game-high 10 tackles in the game. He and Zaire Franklin ran into each other in the end zone, and Moore comes limping away.
All right, do something dope. Gotta do something dope. If I'm thinking Kelly Green, this is where I'm going. Hey. I mean, I could have did Randall Cunningham, but Michael Vick, my boy. That Virginia Tech Michael Vick. It's like Johnny Manziel at A&M. That was like must-see TV. If you wanted to watch quarterback, that was the left-handed one to watch, and Johnny was the one to watch on the right. Johnny with Mike Evans, too. Insane. Oh, touchdown. Steelers, Benny Snell Jr. 2-yard touchdown run.
Good call. They get the block out here. He's expected pass. He's not looking into the backfield at all, and the line comes off. Pretty easy walk in. Chesky with the block, and now the 2-point try. Steelers have attempted it one time this season, and they converted by getting the ball to Deontay Johnson, a 75-yard touchdown drive.
So now they're going to go for 2 to make it a touchdown. What will they run? Okay, 2-point conversion, shotgun set. Kenny Pickett has plenty of time, scrambles to his right. Touchdown, Steelers, 2-point conversion. Good, George Pickens. Pow. Wowee. Pickett to Pickens. This will be one of the really well-known combos as years go. Pickens will always be the better player than Pickett. Always. Special player. He's got really good hand-eye coordination. You can just tell with the greats, that they can do. They have the anticipation, and putting their bodies in a position or their hands in a spot to have a better chance at getting a football by taking the proper angle or, being in a certain spot. Like, you can always tell with those ones. And then those ones also are the ones that do like the one-handed grabs. And you're just like, whoa, what is this? This guy is like star, like has a chance to be a top 5 wide receiver in the league, in my opinion. Like, it just depends on who the quarterback is and his development. But I mean, there's probably going to be someone better than Kenny Pickett at quarterback in his career. So, but he could be like a Devontae Adams, like a big time player in the future. There's a possibility. He shows a lot of potential.
Dallas Flowers returned 189 yards.
Scary bad, scary shitty.
Here he comes. Flowers full of steam and to the 25. That's it. Be back in 15 seconds after this.
Yeah, it's not going to be good. I don't even want to go, dude. I'd rather get draft position, but I get it. It's like Tom Brady, but like the play calling has been bad. They were not on the same page. There's just been too much adversity to overcome. It's just not going to happen, man. There's no like Super Bowl. There's like 0% chance. There's, that is like totally laughable. Like if someone tells me like, dude, but we're the Bucks, like we can win it all. Like if you watch football, there's 0% chance. We can't even probably get to the game. Like, that would be a miracle in itself just to even get to the NFC Championship game, because that would mean that we would have upset a couple teams much better than us. But I just don't see it. I mean, I like Mike Evans. I like this helmet. It's a good photo there. But I don't want to go. It's like, what, go to the wild card and play Seattle or whoever and lose by 10 or more? I don't know if I'd, let someone else go. Come on, Matt. He's like, I'm going nowhere. 2nd down and 9, 24-17. 24-17, 4th quarter. That Ryan's like, I can run. No, well, that guy's really fast. They just come in there like a missile. Like all of a sudden, like, you think you have time. You're just going to get some offensive linemen. And then all of a sudden, some like safety or corner just comes out of nowhere. Like, oh shit, okay. They are much faster than me. 3rd down and 14. Come on, Matt. Show me something. Let's see what the Steelers do. Low snap. Check down route. Dropped. Pittman with the recovery. But not even close to a 1st down. So the momentum. Uncle Mo. The Uncle Mo, it disappeared. The Uncle Mo left. Uncle Mo got off the couch, and he's in Pittsburgh. So, gotta find a way to pick him up. Otherwise, this one's gonna be over momentum wise. Still a chance though. Not very many possessions left when there's 8 minutes and counting. Oof. Yeah, I hope we lose right away. I just want to have other teams have success. I mean, I got 2 Super Bowls in my lifetime. Most people don't even get one. I mean, unless you like inherited one before you were a fan of the team and they actually had championships before you were a fan and you're just like, that's their champion. Like when you watch them and stuff, it's cool. And if you have someone already from the history, it's cool. But yeah, I mean, at this point, we have no chance of doing anything significant. So, just let the great ones be great and just enjoy it. And then Tom, if he really wants to keep playing, he can just go to the Niners next year and try to win a Super Bowl in his last year in San Francisco and walk out into the sunset into the commentary booth and then make a shitload of money after that. So.
Go and save at the pump with more MPGs. That's less fill-ups and more driving. This season, go the extra mile.
Yeah, it's miserable watching Buccaneers games as a fan. It's not every Buccaneer fan is like, oh, Super Bowl every year, regardless if we have Brady or not. But it's just like, if you're a defensive team and you can't play defense, or you just get fucked up a lot, it's like, and then offensively things are, well, you already know injuries, the offensive line and all the injuries we've had. And it's just like when you have your main guys out, it's almost impossible to compete. And that's what's happening. Everything is just dog shit. So.
It's helping you harness the power of yours. On point. People are the point.
But yeah, I am waiting for these. These will be cool.
We know that health coverage is important, but we also know it can be a big expense. That's why you should start with OregonHealthcare.gov. Here, you can find savings on coverage. The average Oregonian saves $483 per month. You may get more. Or you may get
this is the goated one, though. The goated Kelly Green. If you want the goated. The goated. 24-17 Steelers. Goated. That right there, 75th anniversary patch. That's some goat shit right there, jersey-wise.
Franklin got pushed by Dan Moore Jr. and then he banged into the lower body, the shin area.
All right, first down and 10, 24-17 Steelers. 7:50 left in the fourth quarter. All they got to do is pound the rock, bleed the clock. The game's over. Handoff. Snell. Like a bowling ball. First down, Steelers. Should have been. Second down and 2. On the Pittsburgh 35. Bowling ball, Benny Snell. Give it to him again. Handoff. Snell. Just short of the first down marker. Third down and 1. Give it to him or McFarland if you want to switch it up. Someone that's got a different set speed. Let's see what they do. Where will they go? Third down and 1. Oh. First down, Steelers. Wow. Derek Watt.
The big conversion there on third and short. Four for 4 is Derek Watt converting on third down and 1 this season for Pittsburgh. Under 6 to go.
Handoff.
Here's Snell.
Snell.
Snell on first down gets 3.
3-yard game.
Yeah, look better there on first down. And because the Colts looking at this and knowing that Pittsburgh wants to be able to run the ball, keep the clock running, take time off this clock, they have some real favorable looks.
Derek Watt. Got to make sure we put up the photo. Guy never touches the football. He's like, I'm the crappiest Watt, but I'm still in the NFL, so that still means something. Shit, it's like you got JJ, Watt, TJ. You're like, shit, at least I'm in the NFL. Uh-oh. Sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. See what this flag's got. We got some laundry. 24-17. Oh, my. Holding. Ooh, shit, on Pittsburgh. Third down.
Daniels and the sack will hold up in the first for Tony Brown. So they bring a fifth guy here. They bring a 5-man rush, and they got
Michigan, TCU, Georgia, USC. Oh my. Ohio State, Washington. Ooh. Can you imagine if Washington beats Ohio State and Penix Jr. wins that matchup? He's going to get a lot more pub, a lot more love. He's really fun to watch. He's probably the funnest to watch in college football this year, honestly. Besides maybe CJ Stroud, besides that Michigan game. Ooh. Snell and McFarland are just not Najee Harris. DeForest Buckner doing a good job. I see you, DeForest. Go Ducks. My boy. All right, 4th down and 6. You got one last chance. This is it. You got one last opportunity to try to tie it and go into overtime. Oh. Damn. 3:52.
With Ring, whether you're expecting guests, keeping an eye on a delivery, or dashing through the snow, it's peace of mind all year long. So give the gift that keeps on giving. Hurry and shop Black Friday deals at Ring.com.
Famous bowls are only $5. That's a lot of cash and all this stuff. Crispy, creamy, plus there's gravy. Plus the KFC. I'm hungry.
Get your shop a $5 KFC Christmas bowl in classic or spicy.
Research shows people remember commercials with nostalgia. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's one that'll really keep you out.
Wow. What'd you get, Ryan?
It's customized home insurance from Liberty Mutual. What does it do? It customizes our home insurance so we only pay for what we need.
And what did you get, Mike?
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The chicken always seems to be a big favorite. People love it. You're not pulling it out of a box. You're making food. Yeah. I like being able to put pride in my food and pride in my work. You get to walk right in. You see me making your chicken. This is going to be in your bowl. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Hey, you got to keep going. Yeah. Let's see if you can come back and win this game too. I mean, at least it's a little bit more entertaining than what it was from before. So, I mean, first half was like really tough to watch, but at least now it's, we'll just have to see if we can get some more goats to come through, and we'll, I'll be back tomorrow and we'll grind at it again. So, but I'm hoping that we get some Jonathan Taylor here. Don't go away from him. Keep giving him the rock. What do you think about that list of the bowl games? Looks like there's some okay matchups. All right, just please give it to Jonathan Taylor. Like, not for like fantasy purposes, but just like I want to see the best players contribute to try to come back, and hopefully the O-line can hold. First down and 10. Ryan's going deep, my Lord. Oh, he caught it. First down, Colts. Are you fucking kidding me? That Ryan all the way to Michael Pittman Jr. Okay. How did he catch that? Oh, my goodness. That was nice. Pass interference on the defense. Woo! That Colts shit looks good on the screen, even if the team sucks. When we like see our own teams, it does look cool. I mean, we see a lot of different things, food and other people's favorite stuff. It looks good, anytime when we can see our team stuff on here. Athletic player. Look at that, at the high point, too, with the muscle. There's not very many people that could have made that catch. Nice job.
They open up this drive, taking a shot, something they've not done all night.
Yeah, keep giving it to him. I mean, if he can keep proving, you can go to both of these players now the rest of the way. It's like if you need another catch, looks like he's can step up and make it, and keep giving it to Taylor. You just got to know your team. You don't want to go away from one of the best in the world, like when they're in their prime, when they could easily help you, but you decide that a passing play is going to give you a better chance than a player that's way better than the other option. It's like he's the type of guy that if you could give him 30 carries a game, you would do it. You wouldn't want him to like explode and not get injured, but he's that talented that if you give a guy like that 20, 30 carries, like you're like, oh, we're definitely getting over 100 yards. Like he might be getting 200 or more. So, but usually nowadays you're going to get like 12 to 20. Sometimes, they do more passing plays. Short gain. All right, 24-17, 3:30 and counting. Colts have a chance. I mean, they've made the game entertaining. All right, come on, Matt. Show me something. 2nd down and 6. Shotgun set. Oh, he threaded that needle. 1st down, Indianapolis. Move the chains. My goodness. Wow, wait.
Puts it right on him, and that was well anticipated by Ryan. Big body going down the middle. Here's Taylor. Takes it down inches inside the 40. TJ Watt with a tackle.
Jonathan Taylor. 2nd down and 6. Come on, baby. Now what? Injury? Was it timeout? What the hell happened there? Second down and 6.
It's like they're making Levi Wallace leave the field. Somebody spotted something upstairs.
What happened?
We have a head injury, something along those lines, but so Levi's saying that he's okay, but he'll have to get checked out.
This is a cool Jelani Woods. Like normally you look for a photo and you're never going to find something as cool as this. And even like rookie photos, usually this is like once in a lifetime you might get a photo that looks like that. And yeah, you already got one. I was like, okay, you already got a legendary photo in your rookie year already. 2nd down and 6. Okay, let's go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. You got to get a few first downs. Shotgun set. Snap is low. Ryan, floater. Got a man. Oh, took a pop. Oof. Alec Pierce, intended receiver. He got fucking popped. That would have been hard to hang on to that football if he would have. I mean, he could do it. He's talented enough, but this was a pretty square hit. I haven't got to get a chance to use these graphics of Alec. I was really hoping that we'd get him involved so I could, use show his face a little bit more. Give him some pub time. Got to give him the pub time. 3rd down and 6. Ryan. Oof. Pittman with the reception. 4th down and 2. 2
minutes left.
2-minute warning.
So 2 minutes left on the game clock. 4th down, and even with 3 timeouts, a lot will depend.
Bum, 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 bum.
4th down for Jeff Saturday's team, down by 7.
Saw that. I saw that.
really craving nacho fries.
Ads are working.
What ads?
And then RG3 did the little commentary.
I put that there.
You just got to be ahead of the game. You got to be able to take that picture, you know. You got to be the first one.
It's simple, with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, every way. That makes you the hero of every purchase. Heroes. It's a parachute. What's in your wallet?
Oh, baby.
What if you were a trendy apparel company facing an avalanche?
Oh, here it is. This is what I was looking
To ensure
for.
more customers can buy more Chevrolet jackets, you call IBM to automate your IT infrastructure.
Try to give some
Now your
Jalen Hurts. This is
What
cool.
used to take hours takes minutes. And you have an e-commerce platform designed to handle sudden spikes in overall
From last night.
as in actual overalls. Let's create IT.
So first down, NWSF. Move the chains. Oh, no. No Burger King. All right, here we go. All right, let's go. 24-17 Steelers. Colts, one last chance. I mean, it's much better entertainment in the second half than it was in the first. First was really tough. I mean, I guess I just put up with so much bad football. It's just, I mean, sometimes it's not on purpose. It's just you're not going to get, what you want on every game. But to have it even be 24-17 where it was, that's almost a miracle. It's like we got quite a few more scoring opportunities than expected. All right, shotgun set on 4th down and 3. Trips left. Shotgun set for Ryan. Protection. Caught. Completed. Matt Ryan to Michael Pittman Jr. First down, Colts. Wow. My goodness. Move the chains. First down and 10. There we go. You have a chance. Shotgun set blitz. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. But the Colts recover. Yeah. Good play by the offensive lineman to save the game. Love hurts. Second down at 17. 24-17 Steelers. Steelers bring pressure. Matt Ryan decides to run like he's 18 years old, like a crazy mofo, slides diving towards the first down marker and almost gets all 17 yards. Are you kidding me? Who is that? Who was that? That wasn't Matt Ryan. What was that? I can't believe he ran that fast. Handoff. Taylor, good defense. 3rd down and 3. Now it's 4th down and 3. All right, 30 seconds left in the game, and you're down by 7. One last play.
I know Jeff Saturday's got to have some people upstairs helping him. A conscious decision that they're going to let the clock run, feel that they have Pittsburgh on their heels. 3rd down, can they run the ball and pick it up and then use there's the one. TJ Watt got his hands on the ball. Pittman's able, on the conversion on 4th down, which was a fortunate deflection to be able to pick that up. And then here,
at least the Colts are trying.
Nobody's accounting, nor would you expect them to, for Matt Ryan to keep the ball and run. Gets a nice game there. But Highsmith has made a couple plays.
I mean, keep going to Pittman. I mean, he obviously at this point, he can't keep running the fucking football. So if you're going to go to someone, that's who you go to. All right, let's see what happens here. 4th down and 3. Shotgun set. Pittsburgh brings pressure. Ryan. Oh, big pop. Incomplete. And that's the game. Wow. Big hit.
Fitzpatrick and Sutton came together. Paris Campbell was the target, and it's incomplete. It looks like Paris Campbell is who they're trying to get the ball to at the snap. They're hoping to get the pick. They get it, but Ryan just not comfortable enough in the pocket to just totally turn it loose, and then it becomes street ball.
Oh, he got popped too. Paris Campbell.
Ryan's doing a lot of the same. There was contact, John Perry, down there on Paris Campbell. No flags. There was. Looks like he's underneath the neck, though. It does not look like a hit of a Texas player.
Final score, Steelers 24, Colts 17. And then we're going to go for about 45 more minutes, do food or whatever, and then call it a night, unless we get some crazy turnout of people or some kind of dono train or something. All right, we're going to leave the stadium or the studio. Where are we going? All right, we're going here.
I think you look at that drive that he had when he converted 3 third down.
All right, now I got to delete some stuff.
They were behind at the time.
So give me a sec here.
Yeah, he had to make some plays. He was able to make them when he needed to. And those are the games that a young quarterback will carry with him and will only enhance his development. So the Steelers move to 4-7. We'll send it down to Lisa Salters with Kenny Pickett.
Thank you, Joe. Kenny, your Monday Night Football debut. What's so good to you tonight?
Getting a win. Obviously, that feels great. It feels great talking to you after a win. Up and down game. Felt like we weren't consistent.
Pick it on the mic.
But, all the nights we got the W.
You reminded us before this game that you were number 3 in camp. Didn't get a lot of time to create chemistry with a lot of guys. Where's your comfort level now, would you say, in this offense?
Yeah, it's getting better and better each week. These guys do a great job of working hard and staying after it, getting extra reps and doing the little things to help us come out here and be successful.
You're a rookie quarterback, and along with that, the ups and the downs. How would you describe your rookie season so far?
Yeah, ups and downs. It's taking a day at a time. Every week's a new week. You got to bring your best. You're going to get beat in the NFL. So I'm going to enjoy it and then, get ready to go next week.
In what area do you think you've grown the most?
Grown the most? I just, commanding the offense. Like I said before, playing more in the system, using the whole offense at my disposal. I think I continue to get better at, and, that's what I continue to just show up and work every day.
Congratulations to you on the win.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Guys.
All right, I'll say it again. Mike Tomlin telling us there's a maturity and a grit to him that's exciting. And Mike Tomlin saw Kenny Pickett take another step forward, making his 7th NFL start. A big reason why Pittsburgh walks out of here with a 7-point win. Let's see who's ruling the moment. Brought to you by Burger King. And Kenny Pickett tonight, if it wasn't there to throw it, he took off. He was good on the ground. And this Steelers offense, Troy, picked it up without Najee Harris. They got the ground game going tonight.
All right, where are we going here? I'm going to go food, I think. I don't know if anyone else has anything that they want to see, and then
Some things that were not expected coming in as far as their ability to run the football. Not a lot of teams have had success running the ball against Indianapolis. They were balanced. Pickett hit his spots when he needed to. A good overall win and performance. 4 Steelers with 30 or more rush yards for the first time in the same game since 1999. Next week.
you did. What was the score?
Matchup, a big one in the NFC South between the Saints and the Buccaneers.
You would have been mad if you would have lost. You would have been pissed. You would have been messaging me like, "Oh, this sucks."
It's a 7-point win here in Indianapolis. This has been a presentation of Monday Night Football on ESPN.
Well, good job. Congratulations. I mean, we already know that. I mean, at this point, it's looks like ours are the top, but always could lose to the lower seeds. It always happens. I mean, but congratulations on that. I haven't looked at it yet on the stats, but normally I'll look at that a little bit later. I'll take a peek here in a second. It's hard to win in fantasy. And sometimes when you leave points on the bench or the guys, they just don't play well, it's
not a lot of wins for him this year. He struggled at times.
Oh, 10 points. Yeah. Imagine if it was like 1 point, you would have been really sweating. If it was like 139 to 138, you would have been like, oh my God. But yeah, that it's 10 points in fantasy is sometimes even too close for comfort. I mean, sometimes you win by 50 or more, and sometimes you'll lose by a certain amount, and sometimes you'll have those ones that are like 20 points or less. And usually the ones that are 20 points or less, they could have gone either way. And sometimes someone left someone on the bench where if they would have played them at wide receiver 2 or flex, then they would have beat you, but they didn't, and vice versa. So nice win. Yeah. And I know Odin's son messaged me like, why? And then like, they're like, oh, people are Bronco fans are just like, yeah, good luck with that, because he fumbles a lot. But you got to think if they're going to have injuries and they want to have depth, that maybe they can get him not to fumble and be a part of a Super Bowl squad. So, they see value in him that he can still play good. It just, he makes mistakes, but on the Chiefs, you can afford to make some mistakes and it's not going to lose the game for you. You still have Patrick Mahomes and Kelsey and the coaching staff. So like most people see it as a negative. I actually see it with like, there could be some potential there for some touchdowns. Like, there could definitely be some fumbles as well. But I mean, if Jerick McKinnon goes down or Pacheco and Clyde is still banged up, I mean, you're trying to win a Super Bowl. So you fuck it. You'll take a chance on a guy, pay him a couple mil or whatever, and be like, all right, man, maybe we can teach you some new techniques or get you some new gloves and work with a championship caliber organization. And maybe we can turn you from being this like passed up, washed running back to maybe a guy that can help us win a Super Bowl and could be a guy that could score the Super Bowl in the touchdown. Maybe, like you never know. Guys like that always are like the random weird ones that get sometimes a touchdown in the Super Bowl, like not the star or stud. It's like the third option running back, but it's like some trick play or something. It's like those James White touchdowns with New England. It's like, you don't really know when they're coming. And then he ends up scoring a little bit more than you think. Yeah, he's still going to be back on the depth chart, though, because it sounds like practice squad. And, I mean, he's not better than Pacheco or McKinnon at this point because he's fumbling, But, I mean, he's a talented guy. But you don't want to just be like, okay, Melvin Gordon, you're RB1. And then the other two guys, and then, it's like you're not going to do that unless it was like maybe a better player than Melvin Gordon. So, I mean, there's a reason why he got cut. So, but he's probably happy. He's like to get away from Russ. So. Yeah, it's going to be really close because it's going to be you, me, Jake, and one other person. So it's going to be between like 3 teams, and it just depends on who finishes strong these last couple weeks and who they play. And it could go either way, like the playoffs. And like I said, I could go undefeated. I could lose one game. It doesn't mean shit. And I'm just being honest. As bad as I want to win and as competitive as I am, I've seen fantasy on how it works where you can be the best and then you can play the number 4 team and be number 1 and lose badly. Just because you have like bad rivalry matchups in those playoff weeks, or you just have a lot of red matchups where it's just you're playing a top defense for your position. And I think week 1, I have all red. My whole starting lineup is red and most of my bench is red. So I don't even know how the hell I'm going to put up points unless they can break that trend of some of those guys like outplay the great defense that's in front of them to be able to get me hopefully 10 points instead of 4 points trying to get to 20. Maybe I can get 15 or something, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, and I still got really quality pieces on my bench. So like when I leave points on the bench, if I still win, I don't care. I just shows that how much depth, and it's nice when you can throw up a couple high 20s or 30s on the bench, knowing that you didn't need them. But Herbert got me 29 and Godwin 29. I didn't have to use them, so it's a good sign with those two that if I need to use Herbert and Godwin, that I feel comfortable now that they're hitting their stride at the right time where I can play them. But I have Justin Jefferson and Hopkins, so Hopkins has more upside than Godwin, even though Godwin's been doing very good the last 2 weeks. So yeah, we're getting very close to the fantasy playoffs, and this is one of the best years I've ever had. I mean, like to lose only one time so far is not very difficult to do. And like I said, people don't go undefeated in fantasy. But again, record doesn't mean anything once you get to the playoffs. If you get there, you can literally be the 3rd or 4th team and just go crazy and it's best of 2 weeks. So you can score like 90 points week 1 and the other guy gets only like maybe 105. But if you can't make up the difference, you lose. So you just have to try to set the best lineup. But sometimes those guys just, they play like shit or something happens, you know. It's tough. Fantasy football can be unfair. I was scrolling to go find more food, and then I came across NBA Jam, so that's what we're looking at. If I had the arcade machine of the NFL Blitz and then the NBA Hang Time dual machine, I could play that all day long. Like swap between Blitz and Hang Time, easy.
Big win last night against Green Bay. They are still holding on to that 1 seed. Minnesota right behind them. Essentially, the Eagles have the 2-game lead because of that tiebreaker over Minnesota. And here we are on the clock. We are never too early to talk about the NFL draft.
Texans, Bears, Seahawks, Lions, Panthers, Eagles, Cardinals, Packers, Raiders, Jags is what the records for the top 10 picks. Texans, Bears, Seahawks, Lions. There's going to be a lot of teams there looking for quarterback. Texans, number 1. Seahawks, number 3. That's incredible. Well, obviously, we already know that's from Denver. And Lions are 4 from the Rams. They probably didn't want that. But you just got to hit on those picks, too. What do you want to see, Sarah? See if we can get anybody to come through here in the last 30 minutes to an hour, and then I'll call it a day and relax and hang out with Paisley. And
We protected that progressive home on all of them day and night. We were all of us dazzling. Like knights sworn to protect our kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special.
We'll be back tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but it'll never be today again.
yeah, I need to look at all the scores. I haven't got a chance to look at everything just since the stream started.
Listen up. We got a problem. A lot of you are skipping lunch like it doesn't
All right, I've got 33 minutes to go. Anything college football? Okay.
Lunchtime is your halftime. Buffalo Wild Wings has deals on deals on deals. Like buy one, get one half off wing Tuesday.
All right. We'll see if anybody comes through. If not, we can just chill. And whenever you got to dip, that's fine. You know what I mean? I'm just going to keep grinding, and then we'll see if we get a goat to show up and maybe save the day. If not, then, I'll be back tomorrow. What's the talk about, like the recruits for Iowa? Is there anything that they're like any high-end recruits like you guys have been getting any notifications on? Because we're starting to get some through Oregon where people are flipping or people are trying to come through for like next year or the year after. I mean, usually there's like a window when you start hearing about that news. If they end up being like a highly touted guy, like a guy that won a championship in his state, you look for guys like that, obviously.
I get it. Health insurance can get expensive and signing up can take time. Here's the deal. You know you need it. I know I need it. I'm an actor, so I'm an independent contractor, which means I'm helping with freelancers, self-employed, small.
I got this really cool one. You'll like this one.
Not break the bank. Take it from me. Go to OregonHealthcare.gov. It'll be the easiest.
Oh, TJ Hawkinson.
To get the coverage you need.
That's cool.
Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you build, grow, and manage your.
It's cool to be like tight end university. Still, like you get quality players out of the school, so it's not like they go from Iowa and then they suck in the NFL. Like, Damn, I wish I could get some offensive linemen. Seriously, our offensive line, man. Well, actually, our offensive line was pretty good towards the end. In the season they didn't do as well, and defense is just horrible. We really needed Kayvon Thibodeau so badly, but.
Saturday had the miracle win in Las Vegas, almost pulled off the upset of the season against Philadelphia last week, trying to snap a 7-game losing streak to the Steelers coming in on this one. Matt Ryan looked short to Michael Pittman, but intercepted by James Pierre there.
And the defense was a bit of a problem for the Colts in the first half. Obviously, the Steelers with TJ Watt play a little bit better defensively.
That's cool.
Celebration there in the end zone for that Steelers defense. Kenny Pickett now looking for
At least you guys, attempted to play football in the second half, which made it much more fun for me. And I think most people that stuck with it and watched the game. So.
2 go routes. He picks this guy, George Pickens, toe drag swag, as you said.
35 yards for the Colts, 44. And Najee Harris, coming off a couple of his best games of the season in back-to-back weeks, gets into the end zone, the 6-yard.
We got 29 minutes, so yeah, let me know anything that you want to see. If you got any specific players, and if anyone comes through and we get like some kind of don't know, then I can adjust and go from there. We'll figure it out. And if not, we'll just chill for a little bit and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, lots of people are going to be going through the portal here pretty soon too. It's, obviously all the decisions that are made based off coaching, and if you're winning or you're losing, or you feel like you like where the program is going or not, or you want to go, and just sucks because I really hate to lose Thornton, but I really don't blame him. I would be hella pissed if I was on Oregon right now based on what happened this year. I mean, at least Bo Nix was fun to watch until he got hurt. He had some really awesome games. That Washington State game was my favorite, though. Now, he ain't no Justin Herbert, but he played damn well. Yeah, I do like more from what I've seen from Michael Pittman Jr. He looks like if he keeps working hard, which I think he will, he could be the Colts 1. But if that's the case, you're going to want to have someone just as good as him on the other side, if not better, to be the 2. So they have like a DK, Tyler Lockett, where it's like close. Like people say, oh, DK's the best, but we know Lockett's fucking good. Like if you can get like a nice compliment like that, and you can get the Tyler Lockett to come or draft, then things could be pretty cool moving forward.
75 yards. Benny Snell caps it off with a 2-yard touchdown. They go for 2. Of course, who's he looking for? George Pickens.
George Pickens on the magical way to move the pocket. He did it all night, man. How difficult is that?
Look at this throw. Oh, I was going to say, I was hoping this was going to come through at this amazing throwback, but it wouldn't format.
To Michael Pittman, who brings it down. Talk about strength on the hands.
Boy, I did laugh. Yeah, you talk about some of the great young receivers in the league. Michael Pittman deserves to be in that conversation. I need to see more opportunities. Oh, tip. It's still hot. How about that? The last 2 minutes. You got to force feed him early.
NFL Network.
Second and 17 now. Matt Ryan.
How's this for 37? Call it timeout. I don't get it. We got first down. There's almost 47 seconds off the clock. 33.
No gain. 4th and 3 now. Trying to extend the game, extend the drive.
Got a good look at it. They're playing 22-man. D. All right. Press man covers 2 eye safeties up. They got a little pick route. Not the best versus 22-man.
Harris Campbell, the intended receiver. It's broken up by Cameron Sutton and Casey Hayward, and the Steelers hang on to win 24-17. Kenny Pickett finishes 20 of 28, 174 yards in his Monday Night Football debut.
Yeah, it happens. So what helps build character, we're going to have like the big days and the crazy dono days and lots of people in the room days. And Just gotta keep grinding it out, and then we know that things will be better always on the next day. So some people are invested in the NFL, and I think a lot of people aren't as invested. If the matchups aren't their favorite teams or a couple, maybe the people that used to watch all the games are now starting to tune out and they're doing other things, so. Shit, I haven't even seen the Black Panther movie yet or some of the stuff. I definitely want to do some other things, but you guys played some good football in the second half. All right, there's going to be some like basketball or something on. All right, what do we got here?
You feel like you have an opportunity and don't make enough to close it out. If the Colts would have scored, we're all wondering if they would have gone for two at the win like the Chargers did yesterday, taking on Kyler Murray and the Cardinals. Kyler Murray in the fourth quarter, leading the Cardinals on a touchdown drive to James.
Here comes the
Oh, Auburn, Alabama. I didn't get a chance to really watch too much of this. Cyberpunk, my God. What's good, man? Yeah, slow, man. Like I said, not a lot of people for the matchup. Wasn't really the most exciting and whatnot. So, but figured I just keep grinding it out, and not every game is going to be a 5-star. How are you, man? Now we're just kind of getting into whatever. I was going to stay on for another like 24 minutes and just call it at the 4-hour mark if no one was going to come through. But I always like to keep grinding just because you never know. Someone might unexpectedly show up, and it will be cool to chat and hang out for a bit. What do you want to see, bro? I was just pulling up some like Iowa Hawkeye stuff from Sarah and was looking at some pancake stuff. And then the NBA Jam just kind of found my way. And then I had a Dallas Clark photo. There we go. We got some Texas Tech Mahomes. So now I got Alabama, Auburn. And then, yeah, so anything you guys want to see. Yeah, it ended up being a little bit better of a game, I think, than we anticipated. We thought, oh, maybe it's going to be like an ugly game, but it was bad in the first half for me. I was like, oh, man, please do something. But the effort came out in the second half at least, so. Oh, Monday Night Raw. Oh, Monday Night Raw. Totally forgot about Monday Night Raw. Oh, another one there. Cyberpunk. That's Texas Tech, Mahomes. My boy. Bo Jackson. Let's do some Bo Jackson. Yeah, but trying to always update, for the Chiefs fans, I think it's a Super Bowl year. It feels like it to me. I feel like this could be something special. Thank you so much, man. Look at Cyberpunk comes and saves the day. Yeah, without you, yeah. Well, we just got to our number. It shows the love. See, I know, Sarah. We always get to a point like, well, I guess there's always tomorrow, but I always keep positive, and maybe someone will hang out with us, and sometimes I'll go longer than 4. We'll go to the 5-hour mark, and thank you, man. I really appreciate that. You have no idea, especially when you grind for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and it's a slow night, and everything's kind of slow. The game and the people and the dono game. So thank you, man. Bang bang. Always coming through as a goat, man. I'm gonna have to try to take care of you very, very, very shortly. A jersey will be coming your way. We'll coordinate address again. I could always scroll up for a on my thing, but it'll just be easier for me to just message you, and then you can Send it to me, and then I will get something. We'll go over, what preferred size, and look at the Mitchell and Ness and something nice from the Mitchell and Ness website. So, bang bang. Well, that that saved the day. Bang bang bang. $75 don't know. Bang bang. Thank you. I mean, being at 25 after a few hours, that probably even makes Sarah feel sad. Like, this guy is just like going through like a bajillion pictures, calling the game. We're sitting at 25. It's been like 3-4 hours, but I was like, you just got to be easy going like pancakes on a Sunday morning, and just know that maybe a goat or two or three will just, they were busy, or they got their shit going on. Appreciate you, man. Insert Bo Jackson, which will be coming up shortly. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, but to me, it does feel like a Super Bowl year, whether we get Chiefs and Eagles or if it's another team like Chiefs, Niners. But and Bills could obviously go, but to me, the Chiefs are the best team. The only team that's going to beat the Chiefs is the Chiefs. Like, something they have to implode, like, they start fucking up, with them making mistakes. Other than that, I mean, it seems like they can stay hot and healthy in December. Yeah, definitely could be in the Super Bowl. Thank you so much, man. It's always a nice feeling too to get saved in the stream by one or two people when it's not expected, and you just been like, well, we'll just keep grinding it out. It's a good lesson to learn in life. Things look bleak and doesn't look like we're gonna get more people or maybe not hit a goal, and just stay positive, and you never know. It means a lot. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, we appreciate it. Sarah's probably like, man, this guy's just going all ham sandwich all day. Yeah, $25 is, yeah, man. Thank you. Thursday's game. Mia Yim just body slam Finn, I think. Well, Monday Night Raw's got some energy. Bills, Patriots. Yeah, I mean, if the Patriots are at home, so that's good for them. That means that Bill will be more confident and Mac Jones will be more confident, unless it's Zappy. But you would think the Bills would win, but they have been struggling and throwing a lot of picks lately, Josh Allen. So that is a trap game for the Buffalo Bills, and an impact a season-changing win for New England if they can get it. So I think that it'll probably be a little bit better than we expect. They just need to make sure they pound the rock and they don't abandon the run with like Ramondre Stevenson or Damian Harris. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, and like for me and Sarah, both our teams suck. So, yeah, we'll be rooting for Chiefs to win because we have a lot of friends that are Chiefs fans. So we definitely will root for you guys. There you go. And yeah, thank you so much. Means a lot. Appreciate it. Made our day. Like, super. Like, I ended up going and getting Paisley some dog bones and stuff. I got her a bacon one, and then I got her one that's like a hemp one and stuff, and that'll kind of make her calm down a little bit. And then there's like another one, just like a wood, some kind of flavor, and so there's other ones that'll have the chicken flavor, and those can get expensive. Some of these bones are like $20-$30, and they will typically last a little while and stuff, but I like to spoil her and whatnot. So, but yeah, anything you want to see specifically, man? You want me to? I can throw up some Cyberpunk video game shots. You want me to do that? I can do. We can do some bow. I can, we can, whatever you're thinking. I can just kind of. You let me know what you're thinking. And how much time do you have? Are you only being able to stop by? Do you have like 15 minutes that you can hang before you got to go to make it so I can go to that 4-hour mark, or what are we looking at for timetable? You got a couple minutes to hang out, or do you got to go? I just want to make sure I get you enough photos before you got to go. 11 my time. Yeah, it's 15 minutes for us to get to the 4-hour mark. So, all right, yeah, I can give you some Chiefs old school. Let's do it. For the time being, we'll hit you with Mahomes, college.
I'm not a guy that just raises problems. I got solutions. So what did I do? I requested a match with YouTube. Match. Naturally, since all my ideas are awesome, they approved. So tonight, we'll be back on the show. For good. Speaking of shelves, anybody ever tell you look like the elf on the shelf? I mean, I'm looking, I can't even see. Gable, where you at? Gable, I can't see you. Right here. You know what? The more things change, the more they stay the same. And you know what? Actually, the street problems have actually beaten Alpha Academy before, so tonight, my friend, will be no different. Really? Why is that? Why is that? Because the street problems are up, and we want the smoke. Talk about that, what you think this is, huh? Get your bag out here. Why they make jingle? I ain't no elf. I ain't no elf. Let's off your victory at Survivor Series and United. Bloodline are here on Monday Night Raw.
Got to answer some Derek Thomas. Appreciate you. Yeah, I was just thinking I was just going to go to the 4-hour mark, and if someone or a couple people show up, awesome. If not, then we'll just work hard and we'll be back at it. Yeah, I just want to make sure I get you. And then next time you come in, I can always take care of you. It means a lot, man. And I'll spend some time with Paisley and eat and do some more reading. Oh, this one just popped up, so I have to. It's not like old, but it's still Derek Johnson, so it's cool. I was like, oh, it's too cool for me not to. If we're doing Chiefs stuff, it's like right there. What's going on with you? Anything new? Just still working like a madman, like every day, Monday through Friday, the long hours. Get anybody new to work at your job, or is everyone just like fuck that? No one's coming in, or everyone's quitting. We're starting to get into that cold season now, when we're getting into like November, December, January. People are like, I don't want to go outside and go work.
Matches we've ever been through in our career. Think I broke my hand for real. But you see who was left standing tall, right? And for the first time ever, there are no cracks in the bloodline, baby.
Ooh, Christian Okoye.
But you know what? Somebody back there.
His photos are awesome. It's like a time capsule.
He's mad because Sami Zayn is not his dog. He's our dog. My dog.
He's actually got a pretty nice autograph. Peep this. I got to take the banner down so we can actually see it. But the autograph's kind of clean. Like, it's not too bad. Like, I've seen autographs that, are very sloppy where they don't really put a lot of time in, but cool photo. It's PSA. I mean, I'd buy that. Fuck, I'd have that framed and just hang it up here in the studio and just look at it all day. Like, Derek Thomas or Okoye. I mean, that's like a part of my childhood, watching like the Chiefs and the Niners and the Eagles back then quite a bit. Niners. Now I got to hit you with some cool stuff before we go. Hey, how are you? Dang, I wasn't expecting to see you. I usually only see you during New England. How are you doing? How are you? Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, I'm gonna go for about 10 more minutes or whatnot. So hopefully you and the son are doing well. And yeah, I'm definitely doing better now. Yeah, Cyberpunk came in, saved the day. You came in. Yeah, that definitely made my day. Yeah, it's going around. Oh. Yeah, we got also Christmas coming up. So yeah, prayers up. Hopefully everything goes well. And I hope you guys have a great holiday, great Christmas. You got any thing planned on going to any like NASCAR races or like Monster Jam stuff with like Gravedigger or stuff like that? You got anything like that planned? I'm doing some photos for Cyberpunk. I'll throw up something for you if you want. What do you want to see? You got someone specific? It's isn't it Chase's birthday today? I got all the notifications, right? So that would be something to, can't be like Chase Elliott's birthday and I don't even acknowledge Chase Elliott's birthday. That would be kind of disrespectful. It's like, oh, this is my guy. Hey, better late than never, dog. But prayers up for your son. And like I said, you seem like a really fun, like you really want to make sure that he has a great time, as a kid, like memories and stuff. And, so there's some people that put the effort to put their, kids in a fun position to have those memories, and some that don't really put the effort. But if someone put the effort for you, a lot of times you'll pass that down and try to put out that experience for the kids or other people. And yeah, it's awesome. Monster Jam in March, NASCAR in New Hampshire. Man, you're just, when can I come? I mean, that sounds like a dream come true. Monster Jam, then NASCAR, then wrestling. Man, that sounds amazing. He's going to have some fun. I wish we had more NASCAR options here in Oregon, but I'd have to get like rich so I could like actually visit some of the, Fanatic family, and we could like link up and I can just go to like an event. So we can like go to a game or go to a NASCAR race or go to WrestleMania or SummerSlam. I mean, eventually that's what's going to happen. I'll be able to like link up and have a fun time and enjoy the event and see what's happening and stuff. But yeah, that's awesome. What's the one that's going to be outside? Is it Chicago? Where they're going to be doing the outdoor race like in the city? That's going to be incredible. Like I would definitely go to something like that. Like if you could be on top of one of the buildings and get like an overhead view, or be in a restaurant and just like chill as you see the cars going by, that would be fucking crazy. Like that would be worth it alone. So. Oh, no kidding. Oh, well, blessings for your sister's baby. Mid-March. Oh, wow. You're squeezing all the fun activities. You're like, okay, because we know when March happens, then you're going to be busy. And then it's, yeah. Okay. Well, that's a good thing for you to do as a sister, trying to, make sure the fun is being had then for the family. That's awesome. Heck yeah. What else do you guys want to see? Odin's son, anything else? I got some other Derek Thomas and other things. I just wanted to make sure we threw stuff up. You got a specific Patriot player, old school or new? I can do NASCAR or whatever you want. You got a particular someone, Brittany, that you want to see? I can throw something up for you if you want.
I don't ever want to team with you again. I don't want to fight you again. I'm okay if I'm never in the same room as you ever again.
Oh, wow.
Because
Wow, that would be nuts if it was the same day. That would be kind of probably chaos for like birthdays, though. You know. And then obviously you'd have a lot of money. Well, it's going to be, you're going to have to spend and plan stuff. It's just either going to be the day after or maybe the same day. Wow. Yeah, but you got a favorite whatever. Let me know. You can type that in there. I mean, might as well try to squeeze something like that in here. We got a few minutes before I end the stream unless we get on some incredible dono train. I mean, I'm willing to kind of grind it out and hang out. I mean, we were sitting at kind of a lower number and Cyberpunk came through and we hit the goal. And now I just kind of just hang out and see who shows up after whatever event I do. And sometimes it's nice just to kind of hang out for a few minutes, but I got to give you some goat shit if you come in here, though. There you go. Pawn Star Jimmy. Willie Rove. Yes, I will do Jimmy. He's a handsome fella. He could definitely go to the Patriots, and Tom could go to the Niners next year. Now I'll get you a Jimmy photo so you can actually see his face. So I'm really doing you justice here as a female. Like no even helmet on. Handsome fella. There you go. There you go. And I'll get you a Pats one. If you had a choice between Mac Jones or Jimmy G next year, who would you want? Like if you get like if like the Niners make the NFC Championship game and it's like the good Jimmy, would you want like good Jimmy to try to go back here from here? Or would you just want to be like, no, we got Mac Jones, we tried this and we wouldn't want to do this again? Yeah, I did the game. I streamed the game. Yeah. I think a number of people probably drooled across the globe at the exact same time. And then they had the backup, for the Cardinals coming up like he just came out of Home Depot. I mean, that's just you got one little, like this like supermodel guy, and then the other guy looks like he just came out of Home Depot. It's just pretty rough. Anybody following Jimmy's path on the camera, that's for sure. Let me get some Willie Rowe for Cyberpunk. We're all getting dazed and confused here with Jimmy G's handsomeness. I got Monday Night Raw more to watch, but from what I've seen so far, it's pretty good. Did not expect Cyberpunk or Brittany to come through, and that made my day. And that's what it is. Sometimes it could just be someone that you don't expect to come through because they're usually busy, and sometimes even just talking and hanging out for 5 to 10 minutes is, yeah. Oh, Willie. Big Willie Rofe.
Candace, welcome back to Monday Night Raw, first off. And I wanted to ask you, how are you feeling heading into tonight's match against Damage Control's Dakota Kai? I haven't been on Raw for very long.
Oh, baby. Sometimes I wish they could all be like full screen, but sometimes it doesn't matter. Like it's as long as I can find it, it's awesome. Yes, I actually did watch War Games. We did a live stream after my Ducks fucking lost, and we played like shit. So
Let me reintroduce myself to Damage Control.
Zappy, you like Zappy? I know Zappy's kind of a fan favorite. People had turned their back on Mac Jones and they saw Zappy play. Brittany's like, yeah, I'm Zappy. Zappamania. Yeah, me and Sarah, we did a little watch party here. We do them here on the channel. So if you get like a time that you can watch it and you want to watch together, we usually have a group of about maybe like 10. Sometimes it'll go up to 20, but we usually have a consistent 5 to 10 that watch the pay-per-views together. So, and obviously with the cages, right? How can it not be like you already knew it was going to be pretty good? Yeah, I enjoyed the pay-per-view a lot because, like I said, we've gone through a lot of like questionable or not very good pay-per-views. So to actually go through one that was, we're so picky now as like I think wrestling fans on what we consider good. But I mean, if it's got cages and like 2 rings together, and I mean, it's going to be probably pretty fucking entertaining. Like maybe some belts are not on the line, but the way that they kind of ended some of the matches, and when Sammy's arm got lifted up and tried to make sure that the 3 count wasn't done. I mean, there was some unique, like kind of extra little subtle details that they're, doing in the matches to make them better, which they didn't do before. So it's a better reign with Triple H than, Vince running for sure. Oh, you just have to assume I stream every day. So pretty much I'm here every day. So every day from 5 to like 7 p.m. is when I start, and then I'll end at like 10 or 11. And if it's the weekend, I might do a couple football games, or I'll do like a football game and then like a wrestling pay-per-view after. But yeah, I mean, I haven't missed a day since July 4th. So, I mean, just any day you're like, well, he's probably, if it's the evening, I'm probably online. So, but I try to do every WWE pay-per-view every month, and I try to do the AEW ones. Even though there's only 4, I try to do every one, but I usually end up doing like 2 a year with the AEW. I'll pay for it and then pay the $50 or whatever and watch it. So yeah, I'll get you a photo. Yeah, she's the worst. She can't talk, right? And she can't wrestle, and she's trying to be like a UFC star there. And it's like, it's just so awkward for her because like with the ego, she's got the belt. So she thinks that she's much better than the other females and whatnot. But it just looks awkward when someone tries to force like you to like them or listen to them when it's not like really who you are. It's like you pretending to be Ronda Rousey instead of like being yourself. Like, it's like she's trying to be the Ronda Rousey image that, she thinks that people have of her or whatever. And yeah, not very good on the mic. And if you're not good in the ring, it's like, why are people going to invest in you? Because you have the belt? It's like, that's for marketing purposes, for ratings and whatnot. So. Choosh, please. I got to find a fire one that offensive lineman jerseys are dope too. Like I said, they're like defense or special teams. Anytime that someone has one, I almost have to comment because it's just cool. It just shows you how hardcore you are. Like anyone could get a Tom Brady or Gronk or whatever, but you go a little bit deeper on the team. It really shows like the passion that you have. Like you don't got to be like everyone else and get the Tom Brady, or maybe you already have the Tom Brady and you can do something else. Now he's a hell of a player. They didn't have him. There's not winning a lot of championships. Yeah, no, after I did the duck game and then I did the pay-per-view like right after, and I did that. Seriously, how many times does she botch a move, or she does a move to someone else where it's supposed to be like a DDT or something like on the ring apron, and then the person's neck fucking twists the wrong way, or you're just like, oh my God, like, is the other wrestler okay? Like their neck or arm or leg got twisted, like, you're like, oh my God, like every match, it seems like she. See, I'm not the only one that notices that stuff too. I know Sarah notices, and we have some other people in here that watch with me or whatever. But yeah, I totally agree. She is so like awkward in the ring. You know what I mean? It's like this combination of like you were a UFC and you're trying to be a wrestler that was in UFC, but you're not smooth in the ring and you're horrible on the microphone, and you're trying to be like you're like The Rock or Stone Cold, but you're never going to be. And you got the belt. So then your head is like, I'm the champion. I'm better than all the other females. The other girls don't like her because it's like the MMA thing, compared to the hard work and grinding being a wrestler since I was 4 years old. And, so. Oh, yeah. Well, that would probably give people heart attacks, and they would not be able to handle Trish Stratus and Stacy Keibler, even the older versions of them. They're all doing the mama thing now. Yeah. The butt fumble. Sanchez butt fumble. No one will. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I just think, I mean, the only one that she could really be friends with, if you think about it, would be Shayna, because she did the MMA thing too. But you got to understand with like Natty and all the people that went through all that hard work, you know, and then all of a sudden you just get someone that, you know, like a Logan Paul. I think Pat McAfee is well respected because he's earned his name and he's not the type of guy to be able to try to outshine other people. But they brought in like Logan Paul and Bad Bunny and these other people, you know, obviously because they know they can get ratings from their audience and their social media following to try to come and watch wrestling, and then they can make more money that way with subscriptions and merch sales. And you know, oh, you watch Logan Paul and you follow him on like Twitter and Facebook or Instagram. Oh, okay, but you don't like wrestling, but he goes to a match. Maybe you go, you know, that's their mindset there. But I don't know. Like, I mean, most of the people that come in, like I like Bad Bunny. I thought Logan Paul shows his athleticism. We could do Logan Paul Cena if they want to do that match, like they were talking about or whatever. But I don't follow the Paul brothers or whatever. But I am impressed with their marketing scheme, and they do have a big following, and they are both athletic. They're both better than, I think people just want them to be bad, but they actually are talented, you know. So it's like you think, oh, they're just YouTubers or people that stream. There's no way they could be athletic also, but they are. And just because you stream doesn't mean you're, you know, some fat slobber, you're just unathletic and you can't do anything. So, but yeah, but you know, but Ronda is like the only one that came in based off like fame and something else that hasn't been able to transition. Pat McAfee, fantastic, you know, as a football player, doing flips and crazy shit, and Bad Bunny showing you that, you know, he can do it, even being a you know, a rapper, an entertainer, and Logan, you know, doing this stuff and being a great talker. And a lot of them have the talking ability, and that's why they want them, because they're, you know, they have the mic presence. And if you have mic presence, it doesn't matter if you can wrestle, but if you're awesome on the microphone, that puts you levels above a lot of other people. And then if you can just work on your wrestling skills, you know, people will accept that, instead of you're like really good in the ring, but you can't talk. Then you're Brock Lesnar and you don't really have a full fan base because you can't really talk, even though him and Roman have gotten better, you know, over the years, if you're a wrestling fan. So yeah. Yeah. Well, if you look at Logan and Jake, though, just the stuff that I don't watch their YouTube channel or I don't follow them, but you can tell with like stuff on my feed that'll come through Twitter, and it'll, you know, the training and their friends that they have. Of course, they party and they do shit or whatever, but like you can tell like they do take training serious, you know, where they're working hours on end to like not embarrass themselves and their following. So it's like they have a pride thing and an ego thing, but also they have this huge following. They don't want to be known as these like famous losers that just, you know, just get knocked out or just get paid for getting beat up or whatever. So, but you can usually tell the athleticism, but also the athleticism made him tear the ACL when he ended up doing the move over the rope and landed wrong. So, but I, you know, every time like a Logan Paul or a Pat, you know, I was like, okay, I already knew that they were going to do some high risk, and they have the athleticism. And so it's entertaining. Oh, that's horrible too. Gronk was as good as a couple punches and maybe a kick to the midsection. So, yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't watch them. I never will. I don't do TikTok. I don't do that. I know a lot of people love that stuff. You know, I'll do Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and, you know, I'll just grind down here and whatnot. But yeah. Yeah. But like I said, she might be, I don't even want to put her photo up. You know, I don't think her photo is really worth putting up, but at least I can throw up a couple of your guys' favorites up here. Let me see if I can get you another one. He was a big boy.
You see you have a successful outing in the ring already. So, Riddle, what's it been like teaming with Elias? It's been amazing. It feels like
Trying to get you like a different color jersey. We have to see him in both colors. That's how I am. It's the attention to detail. Here we go. Dark jersey, and then we'll go with the light. Ooh, there we go. The good old days. Oh, for sure. You know, but you have to have like a big D tackle like that. It's like the Warren Sapp like that I had. It's like if you had that big D tackle, that could be the difference between winning and losing games and making impacts. And he probably didn't have the Warren Sapp name, but I think everyone in the league knew who he was. And, you know, Dan Jose, he's like, Jake, best boxer ever. Yeah. Patriots, man. Even Jimmy. Gronk and Brady. What a special time. Well, I was thinking about it in the stream about like 10 minutes ago, but I mean, like I said, if we want to, go for a little bit longer, I don't know what you guys want to do. I mean, I'm always willing to hustle and grind. So it's up to you guys. Yeah, well, tell me about it. Fucking, yeah, Buccaneers, just horrible, man. It's really tough. It's really hard to watch. I mean, offensive line is injured, and it's not really all Brady's fault either. The coaching and the play calling, and we need to have Bruce Arians back, and Todd Bowles needs to be just a coordinator. And yeah, so I'm going to go through some of these photos here. Paisley just barged through the door, so I'm just going to go through some of the photos I have, and I think we're going to just call it in probably 5 minutes or so. So after we go through these photos, thank you, TN Jose, with a $10 dono. Appreciate you, bro. What do you want to see? I got a few photos that I can do here, so we'll go for another 5 or 10, and then we'll end the stream. But if there's anything specific, type it in the chat, and I got you. Oh, like right now? Oh, yeah. A picture of one? Hold on. She left the room. You have to look at a pancake for a second. I wish I could, but she's like, I bought her, I went to Petco today and I bought her bones, and she's sitting on the bed and she's like in mid chomp, like chomping on this like bone that I got her, a brand new one. So if I pick her up, she'll growl and be pissed off because she's like in the middle of the chewing section. But I have been putting her on the stream. You can ask Sarah. I usually put her on the stream, like every stream at least once. Sometimes it'll have to be like a stream or two and you got to wait. And then, because I got to do it while she's in here. But if she's already like having fun, chewing on a toy, you pick her up, but she's, she'll probably give me like one kiss and then be pissed off at me and growl. And then, so I promise, but I can show you, I can show you a photo. She said crying emoji. Oh, it's my baby. You know how cute she was. It's like 6 weeks old. Tiny baby. And I walk with her every day for an hour. Spend all our time watching TV. She watch Simpsons with me. Prepare for the cuteness overload before I end the stream. Oh my gosh. You kidding me? Look at that snuggy little face. It's like you could just kiss that face and love that face forever. If you actually rewind the stream, she was on the stream earlier. You just have to rewind it and find it on there. I did actually put her on the stream earlier. It's like around halftime, I think, somewhere around there. Or maybe it was in the second quarter. Or before third quarter, I can't remember. It's my boom. Okay. I look forward to talking to you soon. And I hope your son ends up getting better. And we'll talk some more Patriots, and I'll give you some more Jimmy Garoppolo. Anytime a Vince Wilfork, you want some of that, come through, and you'll get some Jimmy Garoppolo, okay? Take care, and I'll look forward to talking to you soon. Jimmy Garoppolo. Oh, Paisley, hello. Oh, she tapped the door and then she left. She teased. All right, I'm going to start it up. Kind of go through some of the photos here, and we'll end it here in a couple minutes. Little Mahomes and Kelsey. College Mahomes. Obviously, the beautiful thumbnail. We'll end on that. She literally poked her head in the door and looked at me and then took off. I went back to I think she went to go get some like a drink and then looked at me but she knows we're gonna snug soon. So she's my baby. My baby. Like I'd rather hang out with her than humans. That's where it's gotten, I think. And then we did a little Hawkinson for Sarah. Then try to do some stuff for Cyberpunk with his generous dono. Love the Bo Jackson. Anytime getting to see Bo is great. Then we did some old school Chiefs, a little some Montana action from Niners and Chiefs. That's a big part of why I transitioned to watching a lot of Chiefs too, is just continuing to watch Montana. Then we got a little Derek Thomas on L Wing. And some more Derek Thomas. And then Derek Johnson. Okoye. Got him in the red, also in the white, autograph very clean. And then Chase Elliott. Happy birthday. Good old Chase. I appreciate you guys. Just got a few more to go through. And like I said, I'll see most of you guys tomorrow or very shortly. I just like to be able to review everything that I kind of went through. It's a nice kind of way to review everything if you didn't get a chance to sit there for the last hour. Jimmy Garoppolo. Willie Roaf. And shout out to Cyberpunk for getting us to our goal, T and Jose there at the end. And always good to have good conversations with Brittany and Sarah. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Look forward to seeing you guys and hanging out very, very soon. And let me pull this down and put the thumbnail up. I appreciate everyone that came through and donated, had some good conversation, and it's always good. And like I said, I'll go and eat some food, hang out with Paisley, and I'll try to get her on camera a little bit more. And I got one question for you. Who talks sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.